What's up, Prof? How's it going, dude? Congrats on your first, man. Working and lurking. Sounds good. I hope your work is going well. I kind of think my auto splitter might get messed up when I use bingo, but I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep progressing on this run for now. I really hope to get up to DLC today, which is basically the rest of uh base game for the most part, so that would be pretty cool if we could do that. Um, yeah, 4 hits so far, pretty simple fixes. If I can get the rest of Altus and then basically up to DLC hit list, that would be awesome because that would be twice in a row I've done that. And then hopefully DLC goes well because first 2 regions are just really tricky. What's up, Nova? How's it going? Yeah, I hope so, Prof. I mean, it'd be really cool to. I mean, like, DLC is really hard. I don't expect to no-hit it for sure, but I hope to get, like, I don't know, sub 5 hits in it maybe. But yeah, I really hope to get the rest of base game no-hit. That would be really cool. And then, I don't know. I don't know how far into the DLC I'll get today, or if I even get to the DLC. But, yeah, I might end up doing a bit of practice there. Just because it's, like, I need to practice for Lana more, and Lion. Those are the 2 major ones that need work. I might do some bingo tonight, because I do have another match on Friday. So, yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, if I don't do bingo tonight, I'll probably do some tomorrow, just for some practice. I'm also not too sure why the timer has just not been working on my auto splitter. But, oh well, I guess. What I really need to do is just, set up live split so I can make folders, and then I'm pretty sure the live split timer and auto splitter works better. I think that'd be really convenient. Mostly just for this run, but I might just keep it if I like it. We'll see. But yeah, so far we have fewer hits here, only by a little bit, but fewer hits is good. And then all of the hits that we previously had, we fixed, and all the hits I currently have, I've also fixed. So theoretically, the next run through should be pretty good. And depending on the PB of this run, I might not do another full run through. I might just get into attempts, but we'll see. I think I can also stand here safely and avoid this lightning strike, but I'm not going to risk it right now. think my right button on my controller is giving me some issues. Because I noticed this last time on Land CX, but it wouldn't really start charging as soon as I wanted it to. Like right there. I could have gotten another tap cast off, but it just doesn't go off. I don't know. It's not a big deal. Not really the biggest fan of this, but it seems pretty safe, I would say. Just a bit slow. It just seems like the biggest thing is just wait till once he does lightning. I should probably wait because he usually does lightning into fire breath, and that's like the only time he does it. Yeah, like it might just be better here to wait for him to creep up and then go back down. Yeah, see. I mean, the tab was a little greedy, but nice. Yeah, we can just switch that, I think. Oh, we're almost too slow there, and I took rope post, which you're not supposed to do. Shit, that's not so good. It's okay. We just wait for the backstab, probably. I think I fucked up this assassin last time. Nice. Well, actually it wasn't so nice, but yeah, I wonder if walking forwards there was a bit of a screw up, because with the assassin and the Liurnia, I usually don't walk forward, or I usually walk forwards a little bit so we can get in range, but maybe with this one I shouldn't. But still, not bad. 0 hits is not bad. Oh. It's gonna aggro all of them. Which isn't really what I wanted, but it's actually not that bad. I just like to go ahead and kill these two zombies up here, because sometimes if you have to bait the duelist with great arrows or grease, those guys hear it. I just want to avoid that. I think also on this attempt, I don't actually even know if I got Radagon Icon. I don't think so, but I think I sold it if I did grab it. So I need to not do that in the future. Because it's not necessary anywhere, but it's convenient. Like, it would be convenient right here, but we just don't have it. Yeah, I was afraid this was gonna happen. I kind of want to find something a little bit better here for this guy, because he seems to usually just kind of get stuck here. Which is pretty unfortunate, because like this enemy is like my least favorite enemy in the game. For pretty obvious reasons, I think. I think they did a pretty bad job with this guy. There's just no reason it should be this hard to beat this guy back. You know, maybe I should try shooting the great arrows at the floor and see if that makes it better. Like if he aggroes them a bit easier or something. Because it might just be that they're a bit too high on the wall or something, and you can't reach them. So maybe if I shot it at the floor, he would be able to reach them and actually go for them instead, and that would kind of help. So and do I set up red feather for set up red feather for all of this stuff, but I think I also set it up for like the Falling Star Beast, Tree Sentinel Duo, and Omen Killer. But I'll throw the poison pot once I get to the dungeon, because otherwise I'm gonna like keep some of my HP when I go through the door. And I don't want that. Been here, not here. um yeah, I might do bingo tonight, we'll see. But I'm planning to get at least to the DLC today. Maybe I should say I will, because I think that's how far I'm gonna get. At least. But after that, I'm not sure how much further I'll go. I'm not seeing RNG that bad yet, but I always knew it was possible. It's kind of a bad positioning on my part too, because I was against the wall, so if he did his double sword slash or his other attack, his double claw slash, I probably would have gotten hit there. But yeah, that was fine. Yeah, if he sometimes he does like a spin attack at the start. I'm not sure why, but if he does the spin attack, I think it's just scripted fight every time. But if he doesn't do that sort of attack, yeah, he can just get right in my face too quickly, and we can't just stagger him out of it. Especially if he hyper armors with the roar. Which is what he did there. I think I might grab these also for the DLC. I don't think they're needed, but I think I'm gonna use them on one of the elevators there. Just for good measure, just to make sure. pretty sure that's all we need in here, because there's also like a cape and the claws, and I don't think we need any of that stuff. I think it's really just what we just grabbed. This all looks good. Wonder if Frenzy Burst would be better here, but I kind of don't think so. So we just don't have any fire stuff right now, so... It also did a double split again, so... Slow down there, auto splitter. Don't want to forget anybody. Nice. So I think once we get to 50 Arcane, we're gonna do 20 Mind. And then we're just gonna do 70 Arcane, 35 Endurance. Faith. That's kind of how it goes. And I'm not actually sure on this, but I think I should probably not buff on the Falling Star Beast. I think that's less efficient, technically. Let's go ahead and get Red Feather set up too. And I hope the Tree Sentinels didn't hear that. Wow, that like hit the tree right in front of me. Please reach. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think no buffs here is better. At least we got one on him right there. It's a bit unfortunate. Unless he comes back over here. Yeah. Bro, what does he do? So cool. Yeah, it's a pretty convenient cheese, I found. He can do his, like, magic attack there and actually reach me, but it's not very common. He does it and you can just sprint. You just need to wait for him to idle first, so it's really not so bad. And yeah, this really... The Falling Star Beast's a little bit slow, but the rest of this section is, like, fairly quick because of, this cheese. Which I don't even know why it took me so long to think of this. Do this. And yeah, this kind of happens in, well, it did happen before. In Liurnia, we would kill a mariner, which gave us some blue, which was enough to get through the dungeon, or to the next boss, but that flower kill gives us enough blue to get through this dungeon, which is just really, really handy. I think our physic might wear off by the time we get through here, but it's not really a big deal. So I'm pretty sure when I made this save file, I didn't have it, and I two-shot the Omen Killer. And Miranda doesn't really matter. Okay, that's... It's kind of annoying she decided to do this attack out of all of her attacks, but... It is what it is. Just that unlock kind of ruined him there. A bit close, actually. Alright, not bad. A little sketchy with the flower, but that dungeon's pretty safe. Because if she does the ranged attack, the flower partway through the dungeon, you just all you have to do is just stay on one side and then run to the other side, and it's fine. So it's really not so bad to deal with her. But really, you just want to sleep her and then move on with life and not have her do the poison. I'm tempted to try some Great Bow strats here, but I think I'm gonna pass. Hopefully he'll reset a bit quicker this time than he did last time. Although I like it. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're almost out of oh, I didn't see him run away. I got a little scared. Almost out of Altus, and then Caelid's pretty quick. Mountaintops is a little bit slower, a little bit scarier, but it's still not too bad. You know, I kind of wonder, actually, if we could do that to the Knights Cavalries and Limgrave and Weeping, because that would make both of those a lot easier. Well, we don't have Frenzy Burst, though. But, and the Knights Cavalry didn't split. Did he die? Pretty sure he did. But yeah, anyway, that would make both of those Knights Cavalries easier, but we don't really have a way to do that. So yeah, he's dead, alright. Because yeah, both of those Knights Cavalries are just almost one-shots, but not quite. We could I mean, I don't know. We could, like, maybe buy Fireball or something from Corrin and use that and then just run away, but I kind of don't like that idea so much because both of those seem a bit sketchy for that, right? Like, on this one specifically, it's pretty safe because there's not really a whole lot of enemies there, and we get out of his aggro range really quick. Same for the one in Liurnia. But, yeah, this guy, those guys, I just don't think it would work as well. Even something like a Stormblade wouldn't really be safe, because you gotta get close and dismount, and then he starts causing some issues already at that point, right? like a fireball or something wouldn't work so badly there, I think. See, where is this thing? I don't know, I might mess around with that sum at some point and just see if I can figure something out there. Yeah, because like both of those guys are just 1 HP when we do Dragonmon them with the flesh, so it would be really close. We're kind of running out of fetid pots here. I'm gonna need to go farm some stuff soon. Especially because I just wasted one because we still have Stormblade equipped. Or Sacred Blade. Yeah, I need to go get some more excrement, but... Let's see, do we use it in Caelid? Yeah, I mean, like once or twice, but... I don't know, we'll see what happens. Actually, do I even use any fetid pots in Caelid? I don't think so. Because I think I just do Bloody Slash since we basically just go to a boss and set up Bloody Slash. It just doesn't make as much sense to use the fetid pots there. Probably shouldn't run on top of that guy. Oh yeah, I also need to clip the jellyfish swinging yesterday. Because I've never personally seen it until then, but I think I heard one earlier in that run. And then I also heard this one, or saw this one swing, so I think I should go clip that. Just so people can be aware that, like, yeah, that's a thing that can happen. Like, it's a real thing. So I don't think people really believe it, understandably, but... Okay, let's do this. And then here we do this, glint blades, spectral lance, I believe. we just do no buffs here. Which is kind of sad, but it's not a huge deal, of course. Yeah, I double split too, so we need to go back one. Cause yeah, I missed Esker last time we did a full run, I think. Or maybe I just missed it on a random run, like it was just practice or something. What's up, Blank? Thanks for the good luck, dude. Actually, I should have gone here instead. Yeah, things are going well so far. Almost out of Altus. How many do you have right now? I remember you said like 60 something in the first 10 bosses in the Discord or something like that, but I don't remember if you said it again or not. Four hours and you have 400. I think if you're doing the counting separately, like if you're counting Gambit and Unseen Form separately, I think you're gonna have like about 2,000 Gambits based on that, and probably like 1,800 Unseen Forms, maybe 16 to 18, somewhere in there. Cause yeah, when you were doing Limgrave stuff, you were casting Gambit and Unseen Form a lot, and for me, like, I have certain points where I know I'm gonna cast Unseen Form and Gambit, but like I understand the fear, and you just non-stop cast it. It was really funny, but obviously all of it wasn't necessary. But I totally understand why. It was just really funny. I think that's everything for this guy. I saw that Gino had also started an attempt at this run. I don't know if he actually got hit to Grafted Scion, but I saw his Crucible Knight hit. So I'm a little curious as to what his first run through is going to look like. Because obviously your first run through isn't really about hits as much, in my opinion. It's more about what strats need to be adjusted and what you need to remember and write down and stuff like that. So obviously hits aren't as important, but I'm a little curious as to what he's gonna have. Because I think his route, at least the beginning of his route, is more difficult than this one. Oh, did you have ads? Sorry, I probably could have, like... Oh, just kidding. Always the kids just gotta be screaming about something. Yeah, I don't know when you left, but I think I said you were probably gonna have like around 2,000 Gambit casts based on the 400 at 4 hours. And probably like 16 to 1,800 Unseen Form casts. I said a lot of other stuff too, but I just don't remember. Oh, combined. Okay, okay. He also just got a Unseen Form. Wow. Yeah, I'm really curious, like, how many you're gonna use. Yeah, Lightning Spear is like... Lightning Spear is one of my favorites. It's really fun to use, but it's just so good, man. I think I have 28 Faith, but I have 50 Arcane. Yeah, 28 Faith, which is technically like 33, I guess, but... Who's counting? Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I think a Faith build would be better because I think the seal would be better, but the I don't know, it would be better for the Bloodfiend arm and stuff, but bro. But I mean, the Arcane build was fun. I like it with the dragon stuff. No, I have Lightning Scorpion Charm here. I have Lightning Scorpion Charm and then Red Feather. That was it. I also think I just prefer killing this guy. I don't know why, but I always do. Dude, the viewbots pay attention. Because I always made fun of them for putting the space in there, and now they make sure to say remove the space. Which is so funny to me. They're evolving. Yeah, no worries. I can ban from Firebot pretty quickly and easily, so I usually just do that. Yeah, I'm speedy with it. Yeah, that's also fair. I kind of don't like that I left Feltwinds for last here, but I think it just makes the most sense since you're gonna do Feltwinds into Forbidden Lands. Because you're otherwise, if you don't do them last, you're gonna have to do that running section twice because you can't go get the Grace, which I'm tempted to make an exception just to save time. Because there's not really any major risk running through that section. It's just kind of annoying to have to do it twice, but I don't know. I just don't love that Feltwinds are last, but I mean, I don't know what else I would do. So I'd rather not have to run through there twice. Just because it is kind of a big hassle. I'm also just gonna try going this way, honestly. Like, that's the way you go when you don't even have stealth, so I think it's probably fine. I actually think I used Frenzy Burst on these two, but I don't know if I charged it or not. Definitely not. Honestly, I probably should play that a little bit safer and let that ball guy explode and then go past, but I've never had any issues with it. Just sprinting through there. I need to do this before my buffs wear off. And I think I'll throw the poison pot on the elevator. I think that like just genuinely makes the most sense because if I throw it now, we get frames on the door. And then there's not really a great spot after that, so I think elevator is just the best time. I mean, we're just standing there anyway. I think this is everything here. I go back and forth on this a little bit, but I'm not sure which is better for Fell Twins, if I should use the Twin Bird Kite Shield or if using the Gravelstone Seal is better, because Twin Bird Kite Shield boosts the Frenzied Burst damage, which is really nice, but Gravelstone Seal boosts the Lightning Cast after, so I really just struggle with that, because I just don't know which one's better to use, because for reference, Twin Bird Kite Shield I think is 5% damage, but the Gravelstone Seal is 15, but the Gravelstone Seal only works on the lightning. So it's just, like, it's tricky, because we do 2 Frenzy Burst and then 3 or 4 lightning, depending on how many we need. So I'm really, really not sure. I need to make it nighttime when I go down the elevator also. Which I guess I should just do that when I go rest at Avenue Balcony. Good. Okay, well, that is my second hitless Altis in a row. That is massive. I also think it's really dumb you can't use Torrent on this bridge, but oh well, what can you do? And see, this is another reason I'm tempted to either consider Forbidden Lands part of Altis or just grab that Forbidden Lands Grace first. Because you could go down the lift and grab the Grace, and then, like, you could set up Red Feather before or after, it doesn't matter. And then when you finish Fell Twins, you just fast travel and it saves time. But, like, either way, it doesn't really matter, right? Also, on that Mariner and Limgrave, I think I have a save file for that one somewhere, but I think I might try and see if I can just use the Lordsorn Greatsword 3 times and stagger him, and then just do Sacred Blade, because I'm not sure if that'll kill him or not, but I'm just a little curious as to what that looks like, so I might try that, because it probably won't be a foolproof script or anything, but it might just make that fight much easier, so yeah, we'll see. I might test that at some point after this run, but yeah, that's something I'm curious about, and then I'm also curious if I can switch up the bow a little bit. Bro. Where you going, dude? And I wasted a flask there. Okay, I've never seen a good stuck there. That was beautiful. Yeah, I don't know, because if you stick Forbidden Lands as part of Altus, which I think makes sense because you have to use the lift to get past Forbidden Lands to go to mountaintops, I think it makes sense to kind of separate the two, but I guess I just think that if you're gonna do that, you do Fell Twins earlier, and then you still end up running across the bridge and grab that Grace. Like, I just think that's a must, you know? Yeah, I mean, Fell Twins aren't that bad, but I just don't like leaving them for last in Altus. But I guess then you still have, like, Rolana later, right? So it doesn't really matter. What's up, buddy? How's your stream, dude? How did the tutorial reroute go? Or tutorial update, I guess. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I actually used that tutorial when I first started getting into no-hit running. I ended up swapping off of the Serpent Hunter route and I did Iron Balls instead, but that was one of the resources I used. What'd you do to update it, though? Really, dude? Really, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, I tried the Serpent Hunter route and I had PB1 a couple of times. But I just, like, I really wasn't the biggest fan of Serpent Hunter. And I just preferred the Iron Ball moveset a lot more, so that was my main reason for switching. It just wasn't really my thing as much. That's all. So, yeah, I think I go 70 arcane here. Just kind of a lot, but Halid plus mountaintops is a lot of money. The whiffs on iron balls, or the whiffs on serpent hunter. Because if you're talking about iron balls, yeah, that, I mean, that happens, but it's unavoidable. I mean, it's very easily avoidable, sorry. If you just practice with the balls, it doesn't really happen as much. You know, you just have to get used to the short range and then it's fine. Yes, Runner never whiffs, true. But I mean, I understand people just having different weapon preferences, you know? I'll probably pop a rune here, if I have one. Yeah, I mean, I think when you're not used to the short range on them, it is really easy to whiff with them, but I think if you just practice with them a little bit, you get used to the short range, and it's not that big of a deal. Because using iron balls, I rarely ever had whiffs, to be honest. Like when I was running all bosses with the Starfist route, I mean, I just rarely use them, or rarely whiffed with them. Yeah, sorcery, it's a... Oh, that guy aggroed me. That kind of blows. Yeah, using them on Malekith, it's pretty easy to whiff, but if you just aim at his legs, you can pretty consistently land it. Again, it just takes a bit of practice. Yeah, sorcery to iron balls is a pretty big switch, though. But yeah, I mean, that being said, like, iron balls are pretty easy to whiff on Malekith in phase 2. Oh, I definitely almost forgot about this guy. Like, I think it is pretty easy to whiff, but I feel like I mean, you can still script Malekith with Glint Blades, and I feel like that kind of outweighs the Serpent Hunter, right? Because you can't really do that. Well, I guess, no, you can't do it anymore. So I don't know, there's definitely pros and cons to each. But I just, personally, much prefer iron balls. do we still have oh shit, my brother just started, or my stepbrother really just started playing Nine Souls, and I forgot he messaged me on Steam the other day, and I forgot to respond to him. He visited for, we all visited my mom's house. My parents are divorced, just for reference. That's why I say my mom's house versus my dad's house and stuff, but yeah, he visited for Christmas, and we all visited my mom's, and it was really fun. I had a great time, but he messaged me last night and was like, "Hey, didn't you recommend Nine Souls to me a couple months ago?" And I was like, a couple months ago, okay, that's a little dramatic, right? Like it's Christmas, but if you look at it based on the dates, like it really was a couple months ago, which is a little scary. Oh yeah, he also ignored you. I forgot about that, Nova. I don't even remember what you said to him either. It was just like a random little, like, I don't even remember. Oh, really? How many, I know Gino's doing his first run through. How many hits does he have right now? Because when I checked in earlier, he had 2, but he had just started. But I think, I mean, his DLC is stronger than my DLC, so he might be able to get it before me just because his DLC is cleaner. But yeah, I did recommend Nine Souls to him. So. Oh, I see, Witty, I see. Yeah, we'll see though. I mean, even if Gino gets this run before me, like, kind of sucks because I do want to snipe him on it. But like, at the same time, why is my auto splitter not working? At the same time, I'm gonna do this run anyway, so I don't really care too much, but I would like to snipe him, you know?
Well, I took you know how to lay out your own.
It's +9, then +8. Yeah, snipe for the cloud, dude. I guess that's everything. No, don't say things in his chat like that, Woody. He's gonna beat me on it, which he's gonna beat me for sure. If I snipe him on it, you have my full permission to go say something like that. But if I don't say it till it happens. Yeah, you can say it in my chat too. Don't worry. I can take the flame.
How can I?
Oh, if I snipe. Okay, okay. Yeah, if I snipe it, go all in, dude. Whatever. Cause yo, I don't even know. Like, I was there for some of his routing at least, but I don't know which regions he's doing. Like, what the order is. Cause he kind of routed them, like, backwards. You don't think he knows? Okay. That's funny. Cause yeah, I mean, there was a lot of switching around in my routing. Just cause, I mean, that's how it goes, right? Millennia routing last night, but he won't do Haligtree last. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, I don't even think I got Dragon Claw. Cause yeah, I mean that's kind of how my routing went too, right? I mean I kind of did the regions as much in order as I could, but I did get off course multiple times just because it's. I mean, there's so much to route, and you really do got to think about the order a lot. That it's pretty easy to just route something and then think, oh yeah, it doesn't make sense to do this anymore. But you have it routed, right? You just don't know where you're gonna put it. I guess we can just throw Dragon Claw on right here. Doesn't super matter. So yeah, I guess that means he like fully finished routing last night. He just has to do a full run through to figure out where he wants to put the regions. Cause yeah, I saw he had one hit on Grafted Scion. I don't know if he actually got hit or not, but he got hit to the Crucible Knight in Limgrave. He just didn't parry properly. Yeah, and practice too, yeah. It's a big run. There's a lot to have to do and think about and consider and everything. And yeah, I mean, I still need to practice too. I really need to practice some DLC stuff, but I kind of been putting it off a little. The more I do that script, the less I like it, honestly. It just feels really easy to mess up and like whiff a hit. Because if I whiff a hit there, like that's really shit, you know? But you don't really have access to ADLS at this point, right? Unless you decided to do mountaintops immediately after, and then do... I guess, Farm Azula, but... This feels weird because, like, if I did that with Incants, what do I use on Placidusax, right? Like, I don't even know what you would want to do. Like, you can maybe do Bloody Hellas, because he's weak to Pierce and you get Bleed, but... I'm honestly not sure if you'd have enough, like, poise damage to stagger him or something. But you could get, You could get a plus 10 on the Seal, at least, at the same time. Because we... Well, kind of. Well, no, because I do mountaintops with plus 9, and then I get plus 10 after, I think. I actually can't remember. No, I do mountaintops with plus 10, just kidding. So I would get a plus 10 on the Seal a little bit later. Which would... Surely you're gonna die. Wow. Oh, just kidding. That would slightly alter the routing, but not by much. But see, if you did Caelid afterwards after Farm Azula for Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike, you wouldn't have Pest Threads. So, like, I'm theorizing what it would look like. I also, honestly, I really don't like Pest Threads on Placidusax. I don't know what it is, I just don't like it. It works, but I am just really not a fan of it. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, Pestoid Spears is really good, but if you do Glint Blades and just do like 3 charged R2s with the Chicken Wing, it fully scripts him. And I think I just prefer that over Pest Spears, to be honest. Just feels safer somehow. Because when I did Pest Spears, the timing felt a little funky, but I just like, I don't know, I just couldn't really get behind it because it feels like he was always kind of teleporting away at the last second. Or not teleporting away, but about to teleport away, right? Yeah, I think I did Red Feather. I had Blue Dancer and both of the Canvas Flock Talismans and just Golden Vow and Howl, and he would get like pretty low, but he always went up in the air, I think. Although, I don't know, maybe I could have done Godfrey Icon instead of one of the Canvas Flock Talismans and played around with that some. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I think I set up Red Feather for O'Neal also. Which I guess this would be a good time to use one of the fetid pots here. Unless I take fall damage, which I didn't really think about, but I shouldn't. I don't know, whenever I get to farm Azula, which will probably be tomorrow, maybe, because I do have a bingo match tomorrow, but we'll see. But yeah, whenever I get to that point, I'll play around with it some and do Pest Thread Spears a little and see what happens. I don't feel like I shouldn't have done that poison pot. I probably won't be doing that again. Because I can just do Bloody Slash behind him. The only sketchy thing about the Bloody Slash setup is the mosquitoes, but I usually don't really have issues with them, at least. I can also use the shield, I guess, just to boost the damage a little bit more. Okay, we should not do that ever again. That actually scared the shit out of me. Okay, so for Nile in the future, we do Ritual Sword and no shield. Because I usually do Ritual Sword, but damn, I was not expecting that. Jump scare. I just remember doing oh, was it doing Ritual Sword was a bit close, but I never really had problems with it. So I was like, well, might as well do Red Feather. And then with Red Feather, I was like, well, might as well use the shield. But no. I might try Red Feather there in the future, but maybe the shield just put the damage over it by a little too much.
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward. Millicent retended to a wretched.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. You to quell, but never mind. I would.
This might actually be a little surprising, but I can actually see the end of Caelid, I think. Well, I can see the second to last split of Caelid.
Well, my apologies. Everything, even the night. Not that I could. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Mel.
Yeah, I guess Caelid really isn't such a large region, even when combined with Dragon Barrow. It's fairly small. There's still like 20 bosses here, but you know, compared to all the other regions we've done so far, that's not that many.
Oh, something. So I decided I've only found. Perhaps. Well, I must.
I also considered I've kind of been in Ark Survival Ascended phase recently. I just got bored one day and I moved some stuff around so I had enough space for it. And I just started playing it, and I've actually had a really good time. They've added some updates. There's some crazy new creatures and stuff that I've had fun experimenting with. So I was tempted to stream that, but I'm not really sure if people would be interested in that, so I might just keep playing it offline, but I've had a lot of fun with it at least. There's just been some like I just haven't played it in a long time, and so they have a bunch of new updates that I'm not really familiar with and stuff, and yeah, it's just been really fun.
Truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather I realized I could have ate by giving me. I think it might be possible.
I don't think I need to talk to her again. Surely I'm not like about to ruin this quest line. I'm always worried I'm gonna do that because if I don't have pest threads, that really messes things up. Because then like, what do we do for Fire Giant? What do we do for all of the dragons? Like literally all of the dragons, pretty much. What do we do on the Falling Star Beast? Probably would just fight him with fire, to be honest. Like catch flame. It's not great, but it works. But yeah, the Magma Worm would be different. Grail would be different. Borealis would be different. Fire Giant would be different. I don't think we use it anywhere in Gelmir, but if we do, that would mess that up too. So it's a bit concerning, but I mean, I haven't really messed this up yet, so it should be fine. I don't think there's anything I need here, but I just want to double check. And then I want to go sell a bunch of stuff.
Well, I took you've no man to lay out your own.
I can sell all of this. That's the main reason I just grab it on the way. Sell you. Yeah, like, I haven't sold stuff since Liurnia, I guess, because we have a lot of random garbage here. And I'm fairly certain we don't need Commander's Standard anywhere, but I really don't like selling that just in case, but pretty dang sure we don't need it. I also remember I held on to Patch's armor for something before, so I'm gonna hang on to it a bit longer, even though I don't remember why, but... And then I'm also gonna go back to here real quick and see if I got Radagon icon and the Stone Sword key here, because I don't think I did. So yeah, let's do this one here, and then we can just leave lightning there, I guess. That's fine. I definitely forgot. And I'm pretty sure we will need this Stone Sword key at some point. So let's go back to here, I guess. I really wish that when you upgraded your flasks, it just automatically did it, or there was like a setting for it, because like obviously if I'm clicking to upgrade my flasks, yes, I want to upgrade them, why do I have to answer twice? But also when you click B on that screen, it just takes you to the no option instead of doing it automatically, which is a little bit annoying. And that's the same way with a couple of other menus as well, but that's the one I most commonly have it happen to me on, so. And it's a little bit annoying. And dude, I will say, I'm so excited about this run in cancel only. I think it's just gonna be such a fun route. fun to test stuff and fun to run it. Because I really do just love using incantations. A run and a half. Yeah, but it's fun. How's it going, by the way? GG's again on your any percent in DS3. Well, yeah, Witty, that's fair. Yeah, it'll be his punishment, but I'm also just I want to do that run because I think it'll be fun. So I think even if it's not a banjo snipe, I'll probably do it. Yeah, I saw the on pace alert for it. Ooh. Double kill. It's not about me. So I just don't get a say anymore. I just have to do it. The only reason I can do runs anymore is to snipe other people. Well, yeah, I mean, part of it is... Like, honestly, Dark Souls 3 is really different from Elden Ring when it comes to no-hitting, because I don't learn shit on this. I mean, like, obviously, yeah, I have to learn some of the bosses, but a lot of the DLC bosses you can just fully script. Same for the base game ones. Just because there's so many buffs you can stack and stuff. Yeah, running sections too, but I guess that actually did take a bit of time, but it wasn't too bad for the most part, I would say. Yeah, Elden Ring is something else, man. When it comes to no hitting, at least. Really? Not looking forward to Elden Ring, huh? Yeah, your consistency with DS3, by the way, you know, is like off the charts. It was insane. Got the run twice in a row within like a week or something. It was insane. In 2 days, yeah. I mean, it just like that's just some insane consistency. It's crazy. .21.5 hours. Yeah, what did you do? Did you just resubmit it, or did you reach out to a verifier or something and let them know? Yeah, Liza P is a cool run from what I've heard. I still need to finish my first playthrough of that, but it's been so long, I might just need to restart. Oh, really? Certain is a hit, that's crazy. Because when you said that, Jay the Helmet didn't think it was a hit, I thought for sure like it wouldn't be a hit, but at the same time I don't know DS3 as well, so that's why. No leveling? Dang. You're just going for the hard runs, man. That's crazy. Could not be me. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I semi-recreated it, but when I did it, I'm not actually sure if it was a hit or not, because my little, like the bonfire, return to bonfire thing did not go away, but yours did. But my controller shook and everything, which is why I thought it was a hit. So I wasn't really convinced by that because I wasn't sure if it was a different type of scenario or what. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah, when I checked the DS3 queue the other day, there was your run with the Yorm incident was the only run. I need to grab this actually. It was the only run in the first submission queue, so it shouldn't take super long, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, kind of depends on the game you run as far as speed goes for submissions, but it's DS3 and yours is the first one in the queue for first submission, so it theoretically shouldn't take too long, but sometimes people verifying just takes a while, like me. Kind of curious if asteroids would be good here. Probably, but and on the official Team Hitless account. That's pretty funny. It kind of scary though, but I'm sure it's fine. Okay, I really hate this dungeon, man. Happy Bean. Yeah. It's pretty Giga Chad move to just redo the run in like 2 days. Like, that is pretty funny. Yeah, the commitment, not only the commitment to the run is insane, but the consistency is insane. Damn, dude, that is crazy. Like, only, like, just simply running. Bed, shower, hitless. Bed, shower, hitless on repeat. That's so funny. I think I only use Lightning Spear in here. So I'm gonna take... Actually, I'm just gonna switch these around. That's all I really need to do. About to collapse? Yeah, that's fair. I think after a while the grind can get to you pretty easily. Because that's what happened to me when I was first running all bosses. I ran it so much and I didn't have any real success. And I just got tired of it. But I mean, I took a break and came back and got it, so. Tragic. Too obsessed with the thrill of learning. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's a blast, honestly, to learn all this new stuff about a game. I'm pretty sure he saw me there, yeah. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do here because I got stood up on a plot right there. I guess he just forgot about me. Oh. Same time stream. Unfortunate. Doing adult things like an idiot. I understand, 100%. It's definitely good for mental health, but it sucks. Damn, DS2 and 3 for the last is insane, dude. That's rough. Mostly the DS3, but I have faith. No way, early transition like that. Just read it. This is a really shitty fight. Maybe I shouldn't open with pest threads there, because usually it does more damage, but it kind of has been sucking recently, and then the like really early phase transition. What's up, Meanery? How's it going, dude? Thanks for blessing and cursing the run. You blurst the run. I like it. Yeah, yin yang, dude. Keep everything nice and even. Yeah, no matter what happens, you get something out of it, right? Whether I win or lose. You helped. It's a win-win for you. And I do really wish I had Gambit by this point, but it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'm already at 4 hits. I want to try and get the rest of, or like up to the DLC hitless, but we'll see what happens, because DLC can also be pretty messy. Just because I haven't practiced it as much as I need to. Yeah, new PB. I'm hoping to get sub 10, which would be massive. But we'll see. It's very possible that DLC goes much worse this time than it did last time, because there were some silly hits I had in the DLC last time, but I also had some really good fights. Like, I did both Death Knights hitless, I did Mesmer him hitless, I did Rolana hitless, I did Matir hitless, so if any of those fights just go badly, it's like PB ruined. Most likely. Yeah, I really like the Twin X Knights. They're really cool. I really like both of them, honestly. Oh boy. What do I even put in here? I think I do like this. Yeah, the only issue I have with the Twin X Knight is the spin attack where he throws the lightning out. That one I've had a really hard time trying to find a consistent dodge for, but other than that, they're both really cool. And it kind of sucks the, like, AoE on the grab is so big. Excuse me. It's so big and it's so quick, because you just, it's really, really hard to iframe that one. I don't think it's impossible, but it's really, really hard. Like, as soon as you see the little feathers on his side, you just gotta roll. And I'm not really sure if it's in the realm of possibility or not, but they're cool. I like them a lot. No way. Why did that happen? Is my question. And why are these guys on top of each other? Surely that's gonna reach. So why did he get out of it there? Because usually with the assassins, to get the timing right, I pull out the spear and then Ash of War. But with the Crystallians, I've been doing Crouch, Ash of War, so maybe I should just pull it out and it'll get the timing a bit better. It's a bit scary. Giant's Hunt for 10 items? Oh. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty damn good, so I can't blame you. Yeah, I mean, the biggest downside is NPCs can roll out of it, but like, it's still pretty good, right? Yeah, I'm just a little bit surprised that he managed to roll out of it, or like not get staggered right there. But I mean, it's just one more hit, so it doesn't matter, but ugh, it's just sketchy if that ever happens again. Oh, Midman really uses it? Interesting. I guess my biggest fear, well, can Dragon Man actually hyper armor any of it? Or no? Because I imagine he probably couldn't, right? Gotcha. I'm a bit curious if he could. Yeah, like what if he does like his dragon bite and just hyper armors it? Like that would be pretty shit, right? I don't know if that's actually gonna reach him. Now this is the ultimate test. That is pretty close. And I think these will hit the pillar and break. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's safe, but I'm not fully convinced still. Star attack? Oh, that's gonna whiff. Just kidding. Oh, I didn't think about that one. Yeah, because Lank says he usually stands up here and throws stuff, but I didn't even think about the star attack, because yeah, that could go pretty badly. We'll get there when we get there. I have not seen it yet, so maybe it's just not possible. Because would he have to be in a certain range for it or no? Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe he just won't do it from that far away. Because I mean, surely Lank tested it more than I did. Wonder what Banjo did for that. On incants only. Holy spell? There aren't that many good holy spells, to be honest. Like, you have, in the base game at least, you have triple rings and then, like, that's it. You have singular ring, you have, I guess you have litany of proper death, but that would be so bad for a death bird. That's gonna miss. But what else do you even have in the base game as far as holy spells go? 'Cause you could do like that's really it, right? I can't even think of many other holy spells. Yeah, you have triple rings and then single ring, and that's like it. Right? I mean, like, yeah, Litany of Proper Death. I think there's one other, like, I guess you have Radagon's Golden Ring or something like that. Which, that one's not bad, but it's kind of all your options. I don't know. I mean, surely there's something else. Take that, shithead. I was actually watching someone do some bingo practice, and I want to say, oh my god, I want to say that for, oh, what's it called? For Exikes, when he does that big raw breath, if you run through his back legs, it doesn't hit you. Which I'm really curious actually about the hitboxes, because I'm shocked. Like, it's gotta hit you, man. There's no way. But I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the really big AoE. Yeah, because I saw someone do it and they only did it like once and they didn't get hit. So I'm wondering if like it works, but I don't know. Yeah, because it does always feel like it's pretty far in front of him, so. I wonder if that would be like a viable way to fight him on a low damage run or something. Yeah, I'm curious if the hitboxes are consistent, so I think at some point I wasn't supposed to go back here yet either. I think at some point I'm gonna go test it and just look at what the hitboxes are like, mostly just for bingo, because I'm a little curious on that one. I don't get it for the runes, I get it for Grail's Roar. But hey, I'll take a free level, dude. Which actually, I wanted to use Grail's Roar in more places, but I just couldn't. Yeah, I mean, I probably don't need it. That's true, but it's funny. Because yeah, I wanted to use Grail's Roar in more places, but I just couldn't find a use for it. And then I wanted to use Bale's incants, but I couldn't find a use for them either. So I think when I do all bosses incants only, I'm gonna try my damnedest to use Bale's Roar, or his incants or whatever. They're just pretty cool. I want to use them. Because yeah, I think on that run I might end up getting Dragon Communion Seal just for the bonus damage. And then that way I can one-shot Moose and Gargs with Dragon Maw. Probably use it elsewhere too, I'm not really sure, but those are at least like the most basic spots I'm planning to use it. But yeah, Grail's Roar I don't care as much about, but I might do it for Dragon Hearts if I need to, but I probably shouldn't need to. I also want to try killing the little one first, which might ruin the fight, but I'm not sure, so I'm gonna try it. I think it is gonna ruin this a little. Okay, just kidding. Didn't really see that coming, to be honest. I started to route Banished Knight Greatsword only no hit at one point, but I got to the Banished Knights over here and my damage was so dog shit against them that I just couldn't script them, so I kind of put a slight hold on that run for now just because I'm gonna have to fight those guys, and I want to test like which class is gonna be the best at killing them. Yeah, I started Samurai, and I don't remember what exactly I did, but it didn't really work very well. And the guy just like, not even close to dying. I don't like how many times I go back to Fort Faroth though, because we go here and then we come back here for the Grail Hearts and then we come back here again for Hugis. So I don't love that, but I think I'd still rather just do that Cemetery Shade earlier. And also another reason that killing Grail is pretty nice here is because we don't get the debuff when we run through here to get to Hugis, or Hugh, or whatever the fuck this guy's name is. Just gonna call him Huge from now on. I don't care what his name is, but he will, from here on out, be known as Huge. Kind of wish I did the Magmorm and Grail a bit earlier too, but I don't know. Grail just scares me because the Glint Blades, and Magmorm, he's also just a little bit sketchy. Yeah. Huge gets wrecked. I don't remember what I did for my last All Bosses run. I probably just one-shot him with Starfist, but I know what Banjo did is he did, like, Noble Presence, and just knocked him up over and over. Which isn't bad, but I think this is way safer. Yo, that was pretty close. I think I am gonna kill these 2 rats in here also. I haven't had problems with them, but I need to go through and kill these 2 mushroom guys at the top, so I kind of just think I should kill the rats and move on with life. Just because they hear me, since I don't have Gambit. And one of them shot a projectile at me once, so I just want to avoid that. The screamies, yep. I mean, it's like, I don't remember the exact damage buff, but it's like 30% or 40% more damage or something. So, I would say it's a necessary evil, unfortunately. Because I think I genuinely use it on every single boss from here on out, so get used to it. Because, yeah, I mean, there's just not really another buff that competes with it. Because, like, Flame Grammy Strength is pretty good, but it's still not as much damage. Buff except Grease. Yeah, I mean, Grease is pretty good, but yeah, Golden Vow is pretty much your go-to. Usually you do the Ash of War unless you're doing, like, a bigger run like all Great Runes or a Faith build. And if you're doing one of those, then you get the Incantation. And then most of the time for any percent you go Owl, or sorry, you go Flame Grammy Strength. Unless of course you're doing a Faith build or a bigger run, in which case you get Howl, because Howl is just way better. It just costs 33 Faith, which is the problem. Oh, all bosses Scythe only. That's pretty fun, actually. I always like doing all bosses runs like that. I just think they're really fun. Okay, here we go, I guess. I really don't like this kill that much, but it works, at least. But like work. That is really funny. Elden Ring might not be your game. Yeah, I think one of the problems with doing casual Elden Ring runs is if you do all bosses, there's just too many bosses. Like there just really is. But if you do like all great runes, it's not really enough, in my opinion. But then I don't know, like all Remembrance is you gotta fight some really shit bosses, so it's kinda hard to find a good balance of what to kill. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. I messed this up. Yeah, I think I like the open world, but at first I definitely didn't, and I had a lot of trouble playing Elden Ring because of it. But I think now I've kind of acclimated to the open world, and there's fun ways to kind of deal with the open world as a restriction. Like you can do region locked, you can do no talismans, no offensive talismans, stuff like that. So there are ways to kind of deal with the open worldness, I guess, but you know, not everybody's really interested in that, which is totally fair. Randomized consumables only? How did that go? That sounds cool, but it sounds brutal because you're kind of just hoping you get consumables, you know? That was fun. Interesting. Yeah, I've never really tried a first of all, I haven't really done many randomized challenge runs, I guess. But yeah, definitely not like a randomized restricted, you know. So that sounds pretty wild.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Hunt finding the right enemies. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I mean, just having to like run around and find consumables, just hoping you can get something. Yeah, that's fair. It's a different way of approaching. Because I don't know, after this run, I kind of want to take a small break from Hitless, just do something casual, but I'm not sure what I would do, but maybe I'll do like a randomized run or something just for fun. Because I kind of wanted to do some other any percents I had been thinking of, but I don't know. I think a small break would be a good idea. Just do like a randomized for fun run, or like a scythe only all great runes or something like that. But at some point, I'm not sure when though, because I have a lot planned, so I'm not sure when I'm gonna fit it in. But I want to do bow only all bosses, just for fun, not a hitless thing, and just see how that goes, because I haven't used the bows a whole lot, except for like sound mostly. So I'm curious how good they are and how fun they'll be to use, especially with the new DLC bows, because you have the Rancor bow, I think it's called, and then Ansbox bow, which is pretty good from what I hear. The Ash of War is pretty good, I think. So, and of course there's the new talismans as well in the DLC. So I'm a little curious as to how good that would be. Or how fun that would be. Oh boy. That's not what I was trying to do there. Man, I'm really close to a level, because I kind of don't want to have to bone out of here. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's up, Painter? How's it going, dude? Okay, surely this will work this time. Perfect. Oh yeah, and then we can do this as our last one. Can't sell blood strikes, which is like an item for the PvP faction in Bloodborne. It's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I think you can sell the Covenant items in DS3, but they just sell for like nothing. So it's just not even worth it. Which is really a shame. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Oh yeah, whoops. Forgot I had that equipped. The Bleed Talisman is pretty handy, to be honest. Just because we get bleed with that weapon.
Brave Cheselub Festum.
What do you do when you consume them? I've never played Bloodborne, so I just have no idea. Kind of wonder if Bloody Slash setup would be better here. I'm just scared that these guys are gonna hear me. Which I doubt will happen, but I mean, it's possible. Oh, there was something I forgot to grab. I don't remember what it was though, but I meant to go get it after Altus. Shoot, I don't remember what it was. Surely it wasn't important then. I'm really glad we can script that duo, because that'd be rough if we couldn't. Yeah, I think I put fire and lightning on here, which is a little strange, but it's pretty good, I would say. Oh my god, I almost missed that jump. Insight. Oh, which is a secondary form of currency. Oh! I did not know there were multiple forms of currency in Bloodborne. Certain items that can't really be acquired other than looting. Oh. Interesting. I had no idea. That's wild. So there's two forms of currency in Bloodborne. One of them you can only really get from this item. Very interesting. Very strange too. Feels like a not a scam, but it feels like they have like I don't know, for example in League of Legends, there's in-game currency there's two in-game currencies, one of which you can just earn for free, and the other one you can pay for to buy cosmetics and stuff. So it sounds like that, but I don't know. Interesting, man. Certain places and killing boss. Oh, so could you go to like New Game Plus and get it too? I'm gonna play Bloodborne one day and figure all this stuff out, but until then I will continue to be clueless. Really don't like that flower either. I'm always worried he's gonna do that ranged attack and kill me. Okay, what is a Chalice dungeon exactly? Because aren't there like tons and tons and tons of Chalice dungeons, and they're like not included in No Hit or something? Interesting. So like on one hand there is kind of a limited amount, but it's also technically unlimited just because you can keep doing new games. I guess that kind of like, I don't know, that's strange, but it makes sense, you know? Just weird. Okay, that's all of Altus and Caelid hitless again. It's pretty cool. Any maps which have 3 to 4 layers with a boss on each, and you must kill the boss to go next layer. Okay, interesting. So, are there like an infinite amount of Chalice dungeons, or are there a limited amount? There's just like hundreds. Because I guess at least nowadays, I mean, you're saying it was made a while ago with AI, but nowadays when I think about AI, I think about like, yeah, AI could just make that all day long, easy peasy, right? But I guess it wouldn't necessarily be like that. Because I guess like some games I play, like Deep Rock Galactic, for example, every map in that game is just randomly generated. So I kind of feel like I think of it as that, but it's not really that, you know? Not infinite. Okay. Is there, how many, do people know how many there are, or just that there is a limited amount? Sure, no scope. This challenge has 100 to 200 pre-made maps that the game randomly selects. Wow. That is a lot of chalices. That is a lot of... It's like a lot of little dungeons you'd go through. I mean, thinking in Elden Ring terms here, that's like... You know, there's like, let's say 207 bosses in the game, right? Including DLC, obviously. And at least half of those are open world bosses. So, you know, there's like 100, maybe? Maybe 100 dungeons in Elden Ring, and then there'd be like 2,300? That's crazy. Oh, they get boring? Are they like pretty similar, or does it just feel like you're doing the same thing over and over? Just chalice boss, chalice boss, chalice boss. Let's do this.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth
Procedural.
or something.
They aren't similar? Okay.
Never forget, for it is what you
Interesting.
have. Oh, a medal with
I'm still definitely forgetting something, but I don't know what it is, so I hope it's not that important. But, I guess we're gonna just go ahead and go here. They aren't procedural? I, like, barely even know what that word means, to be completely honest, so... Oh, wait. Just kidding. Yeah, I do. I said think about it. You generate in real... Yeah, yeah. See, I think Deep Rock Galactic does that, where they are generated like that. Just because they're all random and whatnot. Well, maybe, I don't know. I think that's true, but I'm not confident in that. So there's like, even then there's different kinds of chalices? Holy crap. Bloodborne sounds like a massive game. Which is a shame, because I've never played it. Special challenges? Jesus, dude. Just more and more and more. It sounds pretty cool, though. Like, it sounds like they... It's not like they tried to make open world, but they just tried to make the game feel like it would last longer, I guess. That's not so good. Auto snap map creator. Interesting. Or room variety. Yeah, I feel like if they used older AI, Jesus, this armor set is so hideous. Then you can only have so many options for dungeons, which I guess I could understand eventually that kind of gets a bit old, but at the same time it's still random every time. So I could see both sides of it. Yeah, no self-yeet for the invader. Did you do that on your run, Link? Did you like cheese him like that? Or did you have some other strat for him? Yeah, for the invader. Smallest and most unfinished game. I guess there's got to be one of them, you know. Oh, I saw someone doing the cheese not too long ago, Link, and they had it wasn't hitless, but they had the invader jump down with them, and they landed on the ledge. So I don't know if they just did it wrong or something, but yeah, I wasn't sure if that was actually safe or not after watching that. Oh, body block? Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, they didn't do that. I think they were just cheesing him for fun, maybe? I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I think you know that typically the people who critique games the most, it's their favorite game just because they played it so much, they
Well, I took you no matter.
they just know exactly what they like and don't like about it, you know. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Sony acquiring FromSoft, but surely it's fine. Yeah, I really hope they don't, but we'll see. I think I usually don't. Physic doesn't do anything. I think I usually walk in first and then buff.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
Catch flame. I'll be here for like 3 hours. That would actually be so awful, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm worried about, Painter, but I really, really hope that Sony doesn't. Like, it would be really sad if they do, obviously, but I really hope they can't. I mean, we'll find out, but yeah, that's definitely what I'm afraid of, so hopefully not. Not again, my guy. That is so funny. Hit me once, shame on me. Never hit me again. Although, honestly, I think a lot of people... Well, actually, I'm not sure about this, but I kind of assume that people blame Sony for the next FromSoft game because they're not looking forward to it, but honestly, I'm really, really looking forward to Night Rain, and I don't think it's a Sony decision, because Sony, I don't think, had acquired the FromSoft parent company by that point in time, so I don't think it was a Sony choice. I think it was fully FromSoft, which is obviously fine, but I'm really looking forward to their game. I think they're trying something new, and if it works, they might do it again. If it doesn't, they probably won't, because they learned from their mistakes, so I'm really, really looking forward to the DLC, though. Or the Night Rain. Especially because I think bringing back those older bosses is just a really, really interesting choice. And I'm curious what they're going to do with it. But yeah, I saw that Cinder, that first or second swing or whatever he did was so sketchy. Cause yeah, usually I'm like sleeping or just starting my day when you're streaming, you know, and so I went back and watched, and that was so scary. And I imagine you just can't really get all of the optimal punishes on Cinder with like not a controller, right? Like a piano or saxophone. Like I don't know. It just seems really difficult to be able to pull off all of that, like the strapes and stuff. Iran fails to meet expectations. Yeah, that's very possible. Because I don't know. I think the thing is, Night Rain is like they're trying something new, right? So I think it's possible it's good or bad, and I think if it's bad, they're not gonna do it again, and their next game will be really good, unless Sony ruins it, of course. But I feel like, I don't know. If it's a good game, they might try it again. They'll test around with it some, but I hope they keep bringing back Souls games and stuff. Which I kind of expect them to, but I mean, you never know. Huge mega slow swipe. I want to actually like learn the Pontiff fight so I don't have to parry him. I might still parry him, but I'm bad at parrying and it scares me, especially on no-hit runs, which is why I don't ever do it. But Pontiff is like, he's tricky. Like, he's kind of a complicated boss, so He's cool. I definitely like him. He's a lot. I might watch Wandering's kill on him, because I'm pretty sure he fought Pontiff instead of parrying, so I might look at that just because I'm curious. But even on Gino's fist only run, he parried him. Understandably, but I wanted to see the moveset in the action. But I'm not really sure how you would fight him in phase 2 without parries. Mostly because I just don't know him super well, but I'm sure there's a way. I just don't know what it is. I mean, yeah, that's true, Painter, but I think even then in Elden Ring, like, I think they did a fantastic job with the dungeons and the, what's it called, the, like, the legacy dungeons and stuff, and so I feel like even though it is a bit different, like, I think it's still a great game, right? I think it's still has the Souls identity of them, even if it's a different world. Height, as Woody likes to say. Yeah, keep trying to buff, bitch. A mix between DS2 and Elden Ring? That'd be cool. I mean, honestly, if they make a... I'm gonna be very excited for the next FromSoft game. That's not Night Rain. I'm excited for Night Rain, but it's already been announced. But the next, like, game they make is, like, I'm looking forward to it because if it's a Dark Souls game, I get to play a Dark Souls game from a hitless perspective, which I've never had a first playthrough like that before. But if it's open world, then I already know what I'm gonna do differently just based on Elden Ring. So I'm gonna be able to explore more and enjoy it more. So I really don't care which direction they take. I'm just really excited regardless. 60 to 80 bosses, but more, yeah, that'd be cool. Like, more options for what you can do, but not quite open world. I think that'd be cool. And I think it'd be cool to, like, have a lot of bosses, but not, like, Elden Ring's a bit overkill when it comes to bosses, right? But, I mean, I still love the game. But I think even if, yeah, like, 60 to 80 bosses would be great. What's up, Scamp? How's it going, dude? Scampion. I definitely almost just ran off the ledge right there. That would have been pretty bad. Maybe I should just go ahead and kill this dog. Unless he just doesn't aggro, I guess. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to take that guy's flower. Like some sort of musician. I guess I don't really need Giant Flame Take Thee just yet. You just get after the hero some more. Although, honestly, if I have this amount of runes by the hero some more, it's probably better to just bone out after I get the seal and just redo the dungeon. Even though I don't really love that idea. I might try it though, just to see what it looks like, because if I need to, I can get through there, but if I don't have to, I think it's probably better to bone out. It's 16 heart attacks. Yeah, I thought you were for sure dead right there. But I mean, obviously you got the run, so I knew you weren't, but I was shitting my britches a bit. Damn, dude, that guy just had a Somber 7 in his pocket? That's insane. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bone out of here and try that. Because I think I did actually do bleed stuff, but I'm curious of what the bone out would look like, so just gonna give it a shot. Because I don't even know if you'd have to do the troll kill twice or not. I should probably also put Faith in here. And yeah, hopefully this guy gives me enough runes, but we'll see. Guess I can pick up that extra one just in case. I think that's a bit better to prevent the scream. I've had it multiple times where it hasn't screamed like that yet, so I think that's just a bit better for that. Because, On my run I got for all bosses base game, he did the scream, and I was expecting, I just dodged it, but I've seen it a lot since then, and I think running up to that point and then walking up the stairs kind of prevents the roar. Unfortunately low damage. Did you try just like stacking 12 buffs and one-shotting him? That's probably what I would do. And I think the elevator should be at the top as we send it back up, so... Did you try leveling? Okay, so if I bone out of here, I just simply need to like run back through. It's not really that bad. Fuck this game. That's so funny, you know? Because it's like in the title. That would have been pretty bad if I just didn't even have the right stuff flipped. Yeah, it's like when people come in and they just try and act like a know-it-all in backseat, and then they just like have no idea what's going on, and it's like, yeah, just shut up. You're not helping, I swear. Has anybody else actually done a piano no-hit run for any of the Souls games?
Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
Bribey did all of them except Bloodborne. Wow, that's crazy. His name is in Zero. Oh, wow. I think I'd really like to try to be part of No Hit League, but I don't think I'm popular enough. And probably not even good enough to do it, to be honest. But it'd be pretty sick. It's like the Souls games are so easy compared to Lies of P. Yeah, like, honestly, that's not even true, I don't think. I mean, it just depends on, like, what you're doing in the Souls game, right? If you're just doing any percent, like, I don't know which one is harder. But, you know, if you're doing, like, something more than any percent, like, if you're doing a hitless run, that may or may not be true. I don't know. Could also just be an opinion thing, right? Like maybe parrying in Lies of P just clicks with you easier than a Souls game doesn't, so you just think it's easier, but not everybody's gonna have that same thought, right? Okay, so I have 2 slots here. I'll just leave Dragon Maw on because Dragon Maw is really cool. And I think with a +10 seal, we can one-shot everything in here. Lezapi is easy peasy. Yeah, okay, bud. Whatever you say. $150 perfect guards. Yeah. That was honestly like the hardest thing for me in Lies of P was just the perfect guards. I could not do it. Yeah, like I played, I was gonna say halfway through, but I don't know how far I got into it. I think I got fairly far-ish. And I really liked the game. It was really fun, but I was really bad with those guard counters. I just had so much trouble with that. Sorry, little jars. You must leave. Oh yeah, I saw Link was doing his first playthrough though. Forgot about that. Yeah, I mean I enjoyed it. It was a fun game. I just suck at it because I'm just not a parry person. So I just had a lot of issues with that. Yeah, you little bastard. I knew you were gonna do some shit like that. That's gonna hit the thing, yeah. Super beneficial. You mean in Lies of P? Because in Lies of P, I was trying to strafe a lot of attacks and roll stuff, but I think a lot of times you just need a parry. Which is my problem, because I'm just not good at that. Oh, these games? Yeah. I mostly just parry when, yeah, it's beneficial. I mean, I really don't parry very often at all, but... I should do it more, for sure. Wind parry. Actually, when I played Dark Souls 1, I got the parry timing in that game so easily. I parried all the time. But the other Souls games, the timing just feels so different to me. It's really weird. Yeah, DS1 parries, I got easy peasy. I have not... I don't even know if I've tried parrying in DS2, to be honest. I struggle with DS3 a lot, but it's like, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. I know some people really like it, though. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here, because I'm kind of curious on exactly how this boss works, but I'm not gonna... hopefully not get hits. I'm not gonna practice it unless I do get hit, I think. boss that was good RNG, I think, but it's hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, I never barefist parry in DS3. I never did. NK shorts. Can do that. Top 5 vanilla boss? I mean, I don't know if I agree with that, but I think he is a pretty good boss. I am also short here, which is sad. I'll go sell all my stuff, I guess. I don't know, there's just like, I guess it depends on what's a vanilla boss, right? Like just non-DLC bosses. And are you including or excluding Elden Ring? Because like, it's 100-ish 65 options to pick from. But I also think it's hard and a little bit unfair to compare different bosses across Souls games. Because like, DS1 and Elden Ring are so different, right? It's not really fair to compare them. Kind of don't like this Nile strat either, but I don't really know what else I should be doing here instead. So, want pest threads or catch flame here? I think pest threads. Learn Nameless. Yeah, I do want to do DS3 all bosses at some point. So I'm gonna have to learn Nameless King for that. Because I think if you're doing all bosses in the base game, there's not really that many more bosses you have to learn, right? I mean, it's just kind of like Wyvern and Nameless King, right? I guess ODK also, but just because there's so many bosses in the 80% you have to kill. Okay, let's put this seal here, and then we put this here. Oh yeah, Osiris too. Yeah, I forgot about him. I've actually heard a lot of people complain about Osiris. I think it's mostly because it's a shitty arena. I think that's why. I think that's the main complaint I've heard about it. Not that I'm like the all-knowing DS3 knower, but it's really, oh, is he really a really good boss? Interesting. I mean, I've mostly just heard people complain about the arena. And maybe like one or two of the things about him, but like not really that much complaining, to be honest, so. I don't really love this strat either, but it also has worked pretty easily every time, so surely it will work this time. People complain our skill issuing. Yeah, that's very possible. Which I think I always stood at this bush. I had to make sure before I started like buffing more. Likely be you. Yeah, when I did, I had kind of been watching some of Gino's DS3 hitless stuff, and when I went and played a casual playthrough of DS3, I actually had like a pretty simple time with the bosses, I would say, which was a little surprising, so. Oh, can you really cheese him? How do you do that? Surely there's just a spot in the arena. The biggest bonk ever. Get him stuck outspace in L1. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know if I've actually ever seen anybody do that loop before. All right, so let's do this. Gotcha. I feel like I recognize how that sounds, but I don't actually remember seeing it, so. Lots of people you do, you just don't watch DS3 runs. I mean, fair enough, yeah. I mostly watched Gino's, and that's about it. Yeah, that could also be it, Liddy, that's true. Probably not, but I mean, it could be. Oh, Witty, I saw a jellyfish swing at me the other day. I saw it. It didn't hit me, but I saw it. I meant to clip it and I forgot, but Shit was kind of scary. I think it was at the Clean Route night in Liurnia. And I think I heard another one swing at me, but I'm not actually super sure about that one. But yeah, it's a real thing. Which I was always a bit skeptical, but I trusted Banjo. And he was correct. I don't know why I got this Grace either. Did I say Scream? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I need to watch some of Bender's DS3 runs, Scamp, because he's really good at DS3 too. Yeah, I saw he was working on Chaos Blade, and I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. And I would definitely say he's one of the DS3 goats. Like, he definitely knows what he's talking about. Same for License as well. Both of them are just god tier DS3 players. It's wild. You're beloved. Yeah, since he helped me set up a bunch of stuff for my stream when I first started streaming and stuff, so I'm very grateful for him. He's a really nice guy too. Yeah, he said I was watching his stream the other day, and he said he was gonna go back to DS3 before too long, so I'm really looking forward to when he finally does that. He said he was looking forward to it as well, so that's also another good thing. Pretty sure I could R1 there, or charge R2 there, and he would die still. Thanks for lurking, you know. Appreciate you hanging out today. Guess I'll just put Faith back in, because why not? Actually, you know what? I think I did this with Ritual Sword. So I'm just gonna try it with Ritual Sword. If it doesn't work, I've probably just thrown an extra cast and it'll be fine. But yeah, I think I tried this with Ritual Sword and it worked, so... Fuck it, I'm gonna try again. And I mean, if it doesn't work, like, honestly, it's just an archery avatar. Yeah, okay. So I haven't done it with Ritual Sword, but I can. And I think I'm also gonna get the Somber 8s up here, because then I can get Serpent Hunter to +8. Just cause. And no other reason other than the fact that I hate Rykard. That's another reason I didn't like running Serpent Hunter, Witty, is I just really hated Rykard. Although, to be honest, I could have just gotten Serpent Hunter +9 and then Rykard Radahn, or sorry, not Rykard Radahn, Godric Radahn. But then you don't have Gambit, so you have to figure out something for that. Which would be a bit unfortunate. Scripted. Yeah, because is that with lance pokes or without the lance pokes? Okay, yeah. Because I don't know why, but something really, like, just rubbed me the wrong way with the lance, and I just stopped using it. I just didn't like it anymore. So I just fight him now, which isn't really that bad, but I hate that boss so much. I really do. No offense to anybody who does like him, but I hate him so much. Probably because I lost so many runs to him, but it always just... I don't know, no matter how much I practice him, I just can't feel comfortable on him. He always feels sketchy. Yeah, he's definitely a troll, that's for sure. I think I started using a flesh or a foot here also. I guess I can do that. Also, I think maybe well, never mind, that wouldn't work. I'll just keep holding on to these runes, I guess, because I hold on to the 50k and Mohg's Remembrance, so I can guaranteed upgrade the Blood Fiend's arm. I was wondering maybe I just don't upgrade after Rykard, but there's still a couple bosses after him, so... Honestly, man, what if I just do Noble Rykard first? I don't know why I delayed Rykard even more, but I think it's because I originally wanted to do the Red Wolf early, but he's scripted, or he should be scripted now, so... Maybe I just do Noble Rykard immediately. I mean, it's not like it really matters that much, but I think it would be better if I did that. Just Noble Rykard and then everything else. I think that would make sense. Actually, let's see. I have 4, 5, 6, 7. I forgot to get the 8, so I'll go grab that and then I can just buy 1, 2, and 3. And I don't need the 5 and 6 there because I don't upgrade any other weapons. I think that just makes more sense, man. I think I'm gonna do that. So where even is this guy? I kind of forgot. He's not over here. I think I know where he is then. But yeah, I mean, like the Falling Star Beast and Champion Red Wolf are kind of sketchy, but even then I feel pretty good about both of them, right? Especially because I know their movesets pretty well, for the most part. So really don't like being this close to these guys. But yeah, I mean, like, Magmorm's really simple, Maggie's simple, Kindred of Ratu is simple, Red Wolf and Falling Star Beast are a little sketchy, but they're not bad. So... do I have the necklace? I should. Yeah, I do. See, I don't know, maybe I'll just do Noble Rygard and then just do everything else in Gelmir in the same order. Because the Tree Spirit's really simple. Margot's pretty simple. Abductor Duo is a little scary, I will say, but it's not bad.
Tholies. Thank you kindly. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such, please.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
I knew you. I hereby.
Maybe that'll help make me remember Knight's Resolve too, but I honestly have no idea.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps will you joy accept rise with us? And now you believe the drawing room, but be sure.
I feel like the more I do this run, the slower it feels. Like, I feel like... I mean, what I did, like... I guess I did a big chunk of Altus today, but then I did Caelid and Mountaintops, which should both really be about an hour. And they both felt like much more than an hour, so... I don't know. Maybe it's just that Altus really took that long. And I just wasn't always prioritizing speed. Not that speed is really a huge concern in this, but I would like it to be faster than slower. Just because I want to be as efficient as possible, of course. Guess we can go ahead and sell everything again. Because we did get some more armor sets and stuff, but I really just need to come get Gambit here. So I just prefer Gambit over Unseen Form, I think. Go do that, and then I guess we can put the Ash of War talisman here. Don't need the torch anymore.
I took you no matter lay out your own.
Yeah, we can sell fire grease too. I didn't use that in Liurnia, and I probably should have, but I don't think it really matters too much. Don't need either of those or this. And you know what's actually kind of crazy is I think on this run, I can actually sell Commander Standard. Because I just don't ever use it. I'm not going to sell it just in case, but I don't think I use it anywhere, so... Yeah, it's kind of strange, but... Oh well. Stop talking about it and sell it. No, just in case. You never know. Shit or get off the pot. Fair point, fair point. Can't argue with that logic right there. That's too crisp.
That horrendous
How long is your video for your tutorial, Witty? Because I think I want to make an incants only tutorial, but the problem is that incants they have a bit of trouble getting set up because you don't really have a good way to get that Somber 7. So that's one problem. And the other problem is everything you need is in a different direction, so it just kind of takes a while to do the setup for that. $3:45, but over 2 in-game time. That's not bad, man. I might watch it and use it as like a slight reference or something. Because I do want to make a tutorial, and I love incants, so I think I'm going to do it on that. But they have trouble early game, that's all. And they're not really meta, which is something else I wanted. I mean, yeah, but Noble's really resistant to Catch Flame. You can't really script him with it. I mean, he's resistant to fire, so... No, I mean, you can't, like... Yeah, you can get away without +7 until capital, because I think that's what I did on my incants any %. But, no, I still killed Noble, just kidding. But yeah, I mean, you come here for Gambit and Golden Vow. So, like, it makes sense. But, you just, like, the Noble's just so hard to kill with that. Oh yeah, and the Seal too, obviously. So yeah, I'm wondering if maybe I should try, like, a Pest Threads build or something. Because I can't remember if I tried that on Noble, because you could kill what's-his-name and go to Altus and get the thing, right? There's no problem with that, but I guess I just never tried it before, so... I should probably do that, but I thought I did, I guess I just didn't. What's up, Lib? Thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I really, really appreciate it. I saw you streaming the other day, by the way, Lib. How did that go? I assume you were streaming scrims. was casting a series for a... Oh, a Draft League. Nice. How did that go? I think I was out of town, or out of town. I think I was out with some friends when you started streaming, so I didn't actually get to watch, but I will definitely be there next time because that sounds awesome. Sketchy script, yeah. I just threw the sleep pod a little bit off there, I think, was all. Never cast it before, so it felt rocky. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure you'll get used to it as you do it, you know. 8% on Blue Dancer. I mean, I guess if you don't have another talisman, then yeah, probably. I don't have Catch Flame equipped, so that will have to do. I mean, if you're doing like a long run, Woody, and you don't really have another option, I would do two-handed talisman if possible, but if not, I would do Blue Dancer, yeah. I mean, it's 8% damage. It's not insane, but it's nice. House Lannister? What are you doing for House Lannister? Because I still don't know. I think we said I was going to do Golden Epitaph, but that thing is so dog shit. Like, it's not going to be good. I don't think it'll be fast enough. Oh, Golden Halberd. Yeah, that would be interesting, because would you get Howl on that run, or would you just do Golden Vow, Flame Grammy Strength? Because surely Flame Grammy Strength is faster, right? Guess I don't really know. Why did I go this way? I meant to go get Rykard first. No, I meant to do Rykard first, not Knight's Resolve. Oops. This is your fault for talking to me so much. Yeah, I know Knight's Resolve first is meta because you get the Somber 7, but I don't need the Somber 7, and I don't care about the meta, and I want to kill Rykard as soon as I can because I hate this guy. Just so we're all clear on that. Tiny violins. Might have had like a seizure or something, dude. Better go to the doctor. Get that checked out. Maybe I put Strength Tier in because I don't use Charged R2s, and that would give me a bit more damage. Like a microscopic amount. Just in case, for practice. You're a bastard? Classic Rykard. I don't know why he did that. He can? I didn't know he could, but is there any way to know if it's guaranteed or not? Looked like you waited to make sure. Yeah, I was kind of waiting because the sky wasn't fully red, but then it kind of started to get fully red, and I was like, oh yeah, this is fine. And then he still did that. I hate this. I hate this boss, dude. With a passion. So, okay, so if he does any attack as the third one that isn't the stab, like the ground stab, he can follow it up, but it's not guaranteed. Like you waited to make sure and he's still input red. Interesting, but I mean, honestly, that was just luck there that he did that. Wow, that's kind of cringe. Cause how would you go about doing that safely? Is my next thing. Is there a way you could... I don't know. Does the third ground stab with a... So it's not even guaranteed on the ground stab. Is what I'm hearing, right? So even if he does the ground stab, it doesn't even matter. It's still not guaranteed. But your previous message said sometimes he follows it up on the third one. Unless that's a typo, or I'm like majorly misunderstanding, which is possible, obviously. Oh, I see. Third or okay, I understand, yeah. At first I thought you were just like saying some weird stuff, but I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. So, what's the best way to deal with that then? Do you just wait? If he doesn't do the stab, do you just wait and see what he does? I mean, like, is that just your best option? That's a horrible option. I hate that. Wait, but not too long. Ah, I see. Do you have like a good clip of this? Like where you waited but not too long? Because I don't know, like, what would be the optimal time to start the loop in that scenario, right? No way he almost always does a bump. I almost never see it. There's no way that's true, right? That would be insane. I've probably seen it like 2 times, maybe 3. Genuinely. Whoops. I'm gonna do that talisman. Interesting. Maybe I'll like just practice Rykard a shit ton and see what happens. Cause I honestly like I've only ever seen the follow-up 2, maybe 3 times. So I'm just not super sure how it works exactly. And I thought Gino figured it out, but I don't know if he did or not. Sorry, I'm just trying not to get blasted by the geysers right now. I'm pretty sure they'll one-shot me. One combo can end in ground stab, resulting in 2 total missed attacks. Yes, that makes sense. I think the odds of it ending on a singular swipe with missed, it's rare. Yeah, that's true, but I think I've definitely seen that before. Having an end on a singular swipe is, I guess it's pretty uncommon, but not impossible, I suppose. Interesting. So, but if he does the, well, okay, actually, which attack did he end on there? Did he end on a two-handed sweep, which I thought all of the two-handed attacks were safe to start the loop on. L2, oh my god, wait. Serpent Hunter L2 makes Rykard input read? I didn't know that either. That's crazy. I'm learning I didn't know anything about Rykard today. I'll just have to mess around with him some, because I almost always just start the loop on the third one, unless it is one of the ones that has a guaranteed follow-up and he didn't do a follow-up. In which case, I wait for the follow-up and then go. Which is how I've always done it. So, yeah, if there's some sort of like guaranteed way to know, that would be awesome. But if it's just a guess, that kind of sucks. God damn it, dude. I'm always so scared about jumping off, but probably wouldn't be a huge deal. I also don't want to get stuck there because you'll die, but can fast travel out. We have plenty of time. Sorry, I'm gonna read that in a second, Woody. I just don't want to die here. I'm not ignoring you, I swear. Doni's below 50% HP. Rolling R1 to the left. The right swing? Okay. Jump R2 of the second one. And the snake bit follow-ups are active? Oh my gosh, wait. I thought he could just do snake bites at any point instead. In the fight. In phase 2. Oh, interesting. I see what you're saying. I didn't know that the snake bites were active only below 50% HP. I thought they were active the whole fight in phase 2. That's wild. Can I, like, dismount, please? Interesting. I guess you have to get to that point in the fight, and usually with the way I do phase 2 Rykard, I just pretty much wait for the thing, but yeah. But yeah, he can input read. That's the point. Which is crazy. I had no idea. But at least he did a slow attack, because if he did the poke there, I think I would have died. But he did the, like that delayed triple hit, which I had enough time there. Just above 50% on the... How do you... I need to watch how you do that, because that just sounds weird to me. Like, I just don't know how you're doing that. Just sounds strange and foreign. Yeah, you can use +0 Servant Hunter on Rykard, but only if it's like a requirement. Like if you're doing Blasphemous Blade only, or if you're doing like all Great Runes, or all Remembrances, or all bosses, but other than that, no. I also don't have enough Holy Pots, so I'm gonna have to do something different in here, but it should be fine, I think. Yeah, and no lands too. Yeah, good call. Actually, are there like any blooms? I just won't worry about it. It's probably not a big deal. Yeah, this is fine, whatever. Stood a bit slower. Yeah, Great Stars only all Great Runes would be pretty cool, not gonna lie. I wouldn't do all Remembrances personally because Fia's Champs sucks, but I mean, yeah, all Great Runes is a fun option. Because yeah, I'm tempted to do Rusted Anchor, all Great Runes, but the biggest thing is Witty's telling me to give up on that run because he thinks I'm a loser who can't do it, which is okay. But it'd be fun. I just don't know if I really want to, because I really hate fighting Rykard. I hate that boss so much. Yeah, only the 80%, that's fair. Yeah, it's cool that you can kill the chariots. I don't think you can actually kill this one, but you can kill some of the other ones. Yeah, Great Stars, all Great Runes would be dope. You totally should do that. was a little close. Welcome back, Nova. Yeah, that's what I do in the hero's grave there. I kill them with the shackle. I think this is all correct. Except for the dagger. And the fact that my shield still has last rites on it. Or whatever that Eshavor is called. Yeah, there's a headless one in that dungeon that you can ride, but I don't think you can actually kill them. But I'm not actually 100% sure on that. I just don't think you can. Yeah, I mean, I considered killing the one in Limgrave for the bow, because that would be kind of handy to get a great bow that early for potentially damage if we needed it, but also just for sound, because that would have been really handy. But you can't actually kill it without going, like, you have to go all the way around, so I just decided it wasn't worth it. It kind of depends, Scamp. Depends on what your comfortability is. I think usually for my all Great Runes runs, I rush Volcano Manor and do Rykard because I hate Rykard. I really hate Rykard. But he's probably the boss I lose the most runs to. So I just go ahead and get him out of the way, and then there's also a Somber 7 there if you're doing a Somber route. And then I think I usually do any percent, depending on how bad it is, because if Elden Beast and Radagon are tricky, I would do any percent first, but if Elden Beast and Radagon and Horlu are all scripted, I would just do everything else first, like Haligtree. Because you can have plus 25 by that point, or plus 10. But I mean, it really depends on your route and your level of comfortability with everything.
Welcome. Dear Cast. Well, are you please? I'm hungry.
Yeah, that's what I did on my Claw All Great Runes Scamp, is what Witty's saying. I rushed Godskin Duo for plus 25, and then I did Haligtree. Like, I did Rykard for money, and then I did up to Godskin Duo, and then Haligtree, and then finished off the game. Well, Haligtree, Lord of Bloodmogue, then finished the game. And I put Renala in there somewhere, I don't remember where, though. So yeah, that's probably what you would want to do. Although if you're feeling spicy, you can get upgrades from Snowfields to get to plus 25 instead, but it's way easier to just do Duo. Because for the Katana bounty that I never even got, I was just picking up upgrades. A nice reference. Aw. Thanks, Woody. Do not use the Lord of Bloodmogue as a reference. That was really bad. Don't do that. -2 minutes right there. cost me the world's second fastest all great runes, by the way. That's not what I meant to do. All great runes no hit, I should say. All right, so I don't have catch flame. Look, it's better to remember now than later, all right? I think I'd also like to have a more precise kukri throw here, just so I don't accidentally throw it really badly or something. And either hit the boss or... I don't know. Just throw it in a bad spot, I guess. Yeah, you could... I mean, you could probably get it close to scripted. You can probably fully script phase 2, but yeah, phase 1 you're gonna have to learn a little bit. Yeah, she's a hard fight. She's pretty complicated, but she's really fun. I really enjoy her. She's a fun fight. Yeah, I was thinking there's a chance you could probably... Oh yeah, she pancakes with Lion Claw. You could do that. Easy peasy. But yeah, I was thinking you might be able to do something with, the swingy one, Wild Strikes, but I don't think you can. But yeah, no, Lion's Claw with, no, what you can do is you can get a Stone Barb tier, and you can do Lion's Claw, Riposte, and repeat it, I'm pretty sure. Because that's what Gino did on his original all bosses. And you can't do it with the club anymore, but it might do enough poise with the Morning Star. I'm not 100% sure, but if you can, that would be really cool. Oh, really? Well, what I'm saying is you could probably just loop her over and over with the Lion's Claw, even after the riposte. Like, Lion's Claw, riposte, Lion's Claw, riposte. I think you probably can. I might be wrong, but I'm thinking it's a possibility at least. I'm not gonna use Bloody Slash, I don't think. Yeah, FP or stamina maybe, but there's probably a way around it, I'm sure. There always is in Elden Ring, but yeah, I don't know what that would look like. You could, I mean, you could pick up a Starlight Shard. That would be okay. Like, that wouldn't be that bad. I don't think you can put Giant Hunt on Morningstar, but I mean, I might be wrong. I mean, I don't know for sure, but that just sounds weird. Like, it doesn't sound like it fits there. Yeah, like, surely Lion's Claw you'd be able to, right? Surely. Like, you'd have to be able to. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Like, I think Lion's Claw would probably work pretty easily. Because, like, if you're doing only strength on on Great Stars, not Morningstar. I think I said Morningstar earlier, but if you're only leveling strength on Great Stars, then you just have Endurance as your second stat, right? Like, you get 28 Faith, and then just Endurance the rest of the time, and you would have a lot to work with, I would think, at least. You really don't think it would work, Woody? The whatever it's called? Lion's Claw? I mean, I really feel like it would, but I could be wrong. Savage Lion's Claw. Yeah, it's a pretty easy pickup, actually. Like, that's actually not a bad idea at all. Like, I would honestly imagine that Lion's Claw works, but if it doesn't, yeah, Savage Lion's Claw might just be better for that. Yeah, it's really not that far. I mean, you could also go get Two-Handed Talisman if you want, because that's 15% damage, but I am not sure if that works on Lion's Claw or Savage Lion's Claw, and it is a little more out of the way. It's not anything major, but it is a bit more out of the way. Doesn't buff skills. Okay, I knew it didn't buff range stuff, but I wasn't so sure about skills. Yeah, it's a bit of a hike to get there too. And at that point, if you're only using it on Malenia, like, it's not really worth it to go out of your way for it, I don't think. I guess you could use it on Radagon Eldenbeast also if you haven't done them at that point, but... Oh, that's actually, yeah, Blade of Mercy might be really good if you do Lion's Claw. Or Savage Lion's Claw. Yeah, just 2 and then riposte, and then you get 20% damage. Yeah, just AGR. Yeah. But sometimes it's fun to go get all that extra fun stuff in AGR. Just because it's new and exciting. Yeah, man, you should test this stuff. It'd be cool. Do you think, Witty, that Morningstar would be a good, or Great Stars would be a good weapon for House Greyjoy, or no? You're the professional here. Guys want me to run more Elden Ring? Because we love it and it's fun. And if you don't love it, you shouldn't run it. I just feel like it's fitting for Greyjoy, right? Yeah, Anchor is for sure Greyjoy, but I feel like Great Stars is also pretty Greyjoy-y, right? Or no? Gonna put that right here and then this here. But yeah, Scamp, if you don't enjoy Elden Ring, you just don't run Elden Ring, that's fine. But if you enjoy it, I would say, obviously, yeah, do more Elden Ring. We do not sew? Okay, so that's not a Greyjoy weapon, I guess. My bad. Yeah, I mean, setup is pretty rough, to be fair. I can't blame you for that, but if you're... There's... Oh, Knight's Resolve. Yeah, I was gonna forget that again anyway. If your late game is really consistent, which is obviously takes a lot of practice, then setup isn't quite as bad. Just because you're more consistent, right? But yeah, it's not always fun. I mean, that's fair. What I do to help with the setup is I just do long runs and then I do full runs, and then that way I'm doing less setup per run. Also, because apparently I can't even pick which runs I do anymore, so I only have to snipe people on runs from now on. That's all I can do. According to Woody, at least. What run are you gonna do next, Woody? Maybe I'll snipe you next. Although, honestly, I have such a long list of runs I want to do that I gotta start getting runs faster, man. I have way too many to do and not enough time. B&B incants only, okay. We'll see about that. You see, the problem is on Moog with incants, like, you just have really shitty options, because obviously if you have the shackle, it's not so bad. With, oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, just kidding. If you have shackle, Pest Threads is good, but Pest Threads doesn't really have many openings on the fight, and Catch Flame is garbage. So it's a bit rough. Yeah, because no shackle, exactly. Oh yeah, no Pest Threads also. Didn't think about that. Because yeah, I mean, you would have to do Catch Flame or Lightning Spear, right? And that sounds awful. See, I mean, I guess you just have a really slow Moog fight. Surely I don't need Ritual Sword. Oh, Rot Breath is a really good call, dude. I didn't think about that. Rot Breath is clean. Two frost procs at the start of phase 2. Swarm procs? Or swarm of flies for bleed procs? Wow, that's actually like kind of a clean kill, dude. Holy. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put fire in here. What's like, what is the max smithing level you could get? I know you say easily get this, but what is the like actual max you can get, right? I'm talking the highest you can get. Yeah, breaking statues, everything. 19. Okay, that sounds right, because that would be Altus, and there's I mean, there's like the 2/7s in Caelid. But other than that, like, they're all in like mountaintops and stuff. But my point is, you might be able to script Moog with plus 19. Even though it'd be ridiculous, you might be able to. Yeah, plus 13 seems okay for that. I mean, you could do like Makar if you wanted, but that's like, it's a bit dramatic. Unless you have to do Makar for the 4s. Because there's like 16 4s in Makar, I think. It's kind of insane. Oh, obviously you would just fucking buy the 4s, yeah. Didn't think about that. Oh, what was on high right there? Oh, I don't care. Just want to make sure my settings are low for Rolana, which, okay, speaking of, this is actually big news. I am getting some PC upgrades. Some of them have already gotten here, but the rest of them should get here on Friday. So, starting next week, I shouldn't get massive lag spikes anymore when I alt-tab in Bingo. I shouldn't have insane FPS problems in Elden Ring, so... I mean, there's a chance I still do, we'll see, but hopefully that, like, actually fixes a lot of this stuff that I'm having issues with. Yeah, that would be massive, because whenever I play solo Bingo, I have no problems alt-tabbing. Maybe a little bit of lag here and there, but it's kind of whatever. But whenever I... Excuse me. Whenever I actually play someone, I get, like, 3 to 5 seconds of lag when I mark a square, and it's unbearable. Especially if it's a rush square or something like Cracked Pots. Like, having my game lag that much is so fucked. Rolana will not be free, but it will be better. Rolana's tough, man. She will not be free. But she will be a little better, because honestly... The thing is, with when I was practicing her, she went from like almost impossible to no hit, and then I turned my settings down, and it was just like massive difference. It was crazy. It's pay to win in terms of PC specs. True. Yeah, so Witty Scamp actually said Rolana, not Renala. Good try, bud. I know it's a bit confusing, but yeah, good try. Yeah, for weapon only, you want to learn the like scripted children falling. This is actually like kind of important for weapon only. You want to learn where the scripted children fall at the start of the fight, because there's one or two, and then you want to punch them with your bare fist so you don't kill them, because if you kill them, they're gonna fall later. That is actually really good info, though, Witty. I know I was kind of making fun of you, but it's good. A lightning spear and 17 buffs. Yeah, I mean, I'm having trouble deciding because, yes, lightning spear Rolana is not that bad. However, fighting her melee with the way I've been doing it is also not that bad. It's just harder, but it feels better. And I've had to learn the boss way better, you know? Yeah, you could throw Kukris, but Kukris would not be super great, and no, you can't use bow, because it's weapon only. Which means you also can't shoot the dragon in Farm Azula. Oh, the bow strat? Sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah, you can throw Kukris, but the biggest issue is... yeah, aiming would be a problem, and... if they kill the kids, it's bad. Yeah, bird section is rough. You can, if you can lock onto the dragon, you can use glintstone scraps, which will hit him and despawn him. And then you can just do melee on the two birds. Which makes things a bit easier, but it's still, like, kind of brutal, honestly. Yeah, scraps are pretty good for that. You can also use scraps on Melania if you want to, because they're pretty nice for poise damage. And if you end her and she has like 1 HP after a post, you can run away and rebuff, and then use scraps and it'll kill her. That's what I did on my... that's what I was gonna do on my all bosses run. I think Banjo actually did it, but then I changed the route and stuff. That's another way, yeah. Pots on the birds and then Kukri the dragon. There is also a safe melee wave with the dragon if you don't need the Somber 10. Because if you skip the Somber 10 and you fight Malekith with +9, you can get the 10 in Ashen Capital. But if you need that, there's like a semi-safe strat I've been messing around with, which I don't really do it very often because I just don't need to, but yeah. I mean, Pots and Kukri are good. As long as you don't get hit, obviously. Yeah, it's definitely scary, but I mean, lightning can hit you, but as long as you're paying attention, you should be okay. Okay, buddy, really? Come on, buddy. Yeah, it's a region locked run painter, so I can't even get it until now. Yeah, I think Limgrave tunnels are easier early on because you can just get them right at the start of a run and bone out, but yeah, the jail tunnel's fine also. There's nothing wrong with those. Those are pretty easy to grab. There's 5 in Limgrave tunnels and then 5 in
Well, I took you no matter
the
how
jail
you're
tunnel,
on.
which jail tunnel is if you're talking about the one with the Magmorm, right? Don't think I need Patch's armor anymore, but whatever. Yeah, this tunnel witty. Yeah, this one has 5 in it, and then Limgrave tunnels also has 5. Right here, and they're both like relatively safe, I would say. I don't know how you get the ones in the jail tunnel, to be honest, because you have to go through that dungeon, but I'm sure it's not that bad. But yeah, they're like, they have their uses for sure in multiple places. Backstab one guy. Oh, do you go through there with stealth, Woody? I didn't think about it, but that would that would make more sense. Yeah, Fort Gale would make sense. Yeah, unless you... No, you would always go to Fort Gale, right? Because you wouldn't do Moog early and get Savage Lion's Claw. You just get regular Lion's Claw. Bro, can we please hit this group of people? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because at first I was like, well, you wouldn't need Lion's Claw if you're going to get Savage Lion's Claw, but you totally would need it. Also, I think what I should do here, instead of getting Bloodfiend Arm, I think I should just go ahead and do Collection for everything and then just go Rolana if I'm going to fight her. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the quest. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad, but I wouldn't recommend it, yeah. Magnus kind of sucks. It feels pretty sketchy, but I haven't been hit doing it yet, so I think it's safe, but it just sucks. Yeah, exactly. Because it doesn't make... I mean, I guess it could make sense, but you kind of want to do DLC earlier on this run, so that's why it wouldn't be the same at all. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Does the two-handed talisman really not work on skills? I thought it only didn't work on ranged skills. Like, I thought it still worked on melee stuff, though. But I mean, I really just... I don't know. Guess I'm just making assumptions over here. No skills at all. That's just so sad, dude. Although I think at that point it could be a little busted, but pretty busted for Charged R2s already, so. Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's really a shame that it works like that. It's kind of sad, but I can understand it from a like balance point of view. Unfortunately, but I did not know that this cloth blocked me like that. It's insane. I think I might also be able to kill this guy first, but I haven't really tested it, so I just thought about that just now. I should try that. I think it might be more worth it to just go ahead and kill Rolana if I'm doing her melee, and then do Bloodfiend Arm. I guess I could also wear the Blood Mask for more damage too in phase 2. I'd probably get a guaranteed kill there. 9 hours, buddy. You fix the in-game timer? Oh, okay. I usually use the real timer because I already have the in-game time in-game, but that's nice at least that it got fixed. Because I'm probably going to use Live Split for this run because Live Split, you can make folders for the regions, you know, and you can't in Live Split, or Hit Counter Manager, sorry. Cause yeah, I think it'll look more organized like that, and it'll just make more sense. And I'm hoping they have an auto splitter that's a little better, because I'm not gonna lie, Hit Counter Manager's auto splitter is really bad when it comes to duo bosses, because I've had it not split duo bosses at all, and I've also had it split duo bosses twice because there's 2 bosses you kill. And honestly, both of those are pretty inconvenient. Especially on a run like this, where it's really easy to just forget one thing. Oh yeah, probably the tree sentinels, yeah. I didn't think about that. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, I think when I did Tree Sentinel Duo, it might have just not split at all or something. I don't remember exactly what happened because that was a while ago. Yeah, I think it didn't split Perfumer Omen Killer duo, and maybe that's because the Omen Killer was alive, or Omen Killer was already dead. So I didn't actually think about bosses like that where there's multiple variations. Same for like Watchdogs and stuff. Hero of Zamor. Thought the second guy shot there, the guy on the left, but he did not. And I thought if he did, it would hit me, but I've never been hit doing that yet, so I think it's probably fine. I'm not really sure. I mean, I haven't had problems with it, so. Consistent until it's not. I wonder if it's possible for me to run in front of that guy who's sitting at the bottom there. Or sitting at the top, I guess. I haven't tried it, but I feel like I got a little close there, but I'm not really sure. Okay, well, here we are, I guess. See, I think I'm gonna do... Wait, how did my things get so messed up? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the mask also, just to boost up my damage a bunch on that first stagger here. And I'm gonna go ahead and brace everyone. I am probably gonna get hit here because I just genuinely have not practiced this boss as much as I should have. So, just prepare yourselves for despair. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe I get her hitless. I don't know. I'm trying something new a little, so probably would be good to set up Red Feather at least. But look, okay, the big thing is, at this point in the run, we have already gotten basically all of base game. There's only underground and snowfields left for the most part. We already did all of base game. We got from Altus to DLC hitless twice in a row. Every hit that we had on the last run, we fixed on this run, and every hit on this run that we had was either really dumb, like just walking in poison, or a hit that is a really simple fix. So by this point in the run, I feel really good, and I think if I was doing this run base game only, I would have been able to do it. Maybe not by this point, but I would be able to do it a bit easier. So, but that being said, DLC is where it gets hard. The next, like, region or two are pretty rough, but I mean, at this point, I'm really happy with the progress because this is really good. Especially since we've done Altus to DLC twice in a row hitless. That's fantastic. Yeah, just practice the Mariner more, dude. Which I'm gonna try testing something else on him to see if it works. I kind of don't think so, but I'm a little curious. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but we'll see. Oh yeah, my talismans are wrong. Yeah, see. Okay. Although I will say, I'm not actually sure if that was dodgeable. The second one was a bad roll, but the first one I'm not sure if that was dodgeable. That's kind of bad on my part on the end there, but yeah, that like I have light load, but it's like I'm too close and that uppercut swing hits me. So yeah, the second hit in that fight, I'm just gonna kind of as one hit for now, but the second hit in that fight, I rolled slightly early. I feel like my damage was bad too. I don't know if I buffed or not, but I feel like my damage was kind of low, but that's not as big of a deal. But maybe because I had the mask on. But yeah, that uppercut swing, that's been the most consistent hit because it's like I do the punish and I roll the first one and the second one hits me. And I think it's because it's just a little bit, like I get a little too close to her, but I'm not really sure. It's a very good fight other than that though. Probably shouldn't have been so greedy with attacking while she had Glint Blades active, but whatever. But yeah, it's just, I need to play around with that because it might just be better to do this fight without the Ash of War and only charge R2s until the stagger. Because, yeah, I'm wondering if the Ash of War just puts me a little too close to her for that. So we'll do Blade of Mercy, we'll do Axe Talisman, Fire, and the Bleed. Take that off, put this on. I'm gonna make a save here too. I have DLC saves, but these are a little more updated than those. Yeah, I think I just maybe should try practicing her charged R2s only, and then do the Ash of War on the 4th hit for the stagger for the bleed, and then that way I probably won't run into the issue anymore, but I might need to switch up how I fight her just slightly. So yeah, we'll see. I'll play around with that some and see, because I'm just a little unsure about that one. I rolled the first one just fine, but it's the second one I just couldn't get away from enough. So maybe I needed to roll earlier and keep walking backwards. I'll watch it back and try and figure it out. So yeah, that I'm just like genuinely, I don't know. Like I don't think it's dodgeable if I'm on top of her, which the Ash of War just sometimes gets me right on top of her. We'll see about Dancing Lion too. This is another fight I really need to work on, but I I've been neglecting. I swear I rolled that, bro. Come on. That happened last time too. Like same RNG, exactly. But the problem is you're too close to the wall there, so you can't do it. Maybe I should go a little more right on the breath and then left, just in case that RNG happens again. Yeah, I mean, I just don't usually roll that, so I probably just shouldn't have. That's kind of strange there also. Should be the kill here. Damn, dude, just that one hit again, man. Yeah, I was trying to prevent the hit from last time, but I usually don't roll the first little spin, so I guess I'm just a little not used to that timing there. Shit, dude, that's so sad. Because yeah, last time Rolana was hitless, but I need to practice her more, even if she was hitless, and I put a little bit of time into Lion, but it was just, I think on that first attack, if he does the breath, I need to go right. And then start sprinting left. And that way, if he does that RNG where he does the opener pretty quick, I won't be right behind, or right in front of the wall there. Because last time I did this, I think I did it offline. But I was pushed right up against the wall, and I didn't really have space to deal with his attack, so it got me. So yeah, maybe go right on the breath opener, and that'll help fix that. I'll test it a little bit though. But I mean, I need to practice Lion anyway, because I'm getting pretty solid at it, but it's not quite consistent enough. And then Rolana needs work. And other than that, DLC's not too bad, because I practiced the Death Knights a good amount. And I practiced Materia a little bit, but I got her hitless like 5 times in a row or something, so I just stopped. And probably went to bed because it was late. So yeah, both of those hits are a little disappointing, but can be fixed. I guess I probably should put on this here. Oh, that was Holy Infused, right? So we should be good to go here. Oh, glowing eyes on this guy. Almost 10k runes from an imp, man. Man, I remember I was playing Convergence one day, and I was going through a catacomb. I already knew all the catacombs at that point, but I was going through one of them. And there was an imp at the top next to an elevator that had like a jump out attack, and it scared the shit out of me. And it has definitely traumatized me because every time I go to the top of an elevator like that, I'm always scared I'm gonna get just absolutely railed by some random thing, even though I know they're not there. Ugh, I had this guy do this the other day too. He just casts super early, and I don't know why. But I think as long as you just sit there and let him de-aggro, it's okay. It's just a little strange. Yeah, this all looks good. We have light load. Yep. Wasn't sure if he would do that follow up there, but I kind of assumed he would. Good. Yeah, the Death Knights are super cool, man. I really think they did a fantastic job with those. I was gonna try and finish up this region today, but sorry getting a little late, but I think I'll still push through. Because that's... the scary part's over, pretty much. Like, Rellana and Lion are the scariest. Death Knight is definitely a notch lower, and Bloodfiend is kind of scary, but he's also definitely a notch lower as well, so... we're pretty much done with the scary stuff at this point, in this region at least. Blackjail Knight and Ancient Dragon Man can both hit me too, but they are just less likely to. I don't think I come back to this race either, so I probably can skip this in the future. Yeah, that's the scary part of this region, and then the next region, the scariest thing is probably Mesmer, which we kind of put him a little late, but he's really the main thing we can mess up on, just because the timing in phase 2, but if we mess up the timing, he does one attack and dies, so I'm not too terribly concerned about it. But I need to make sure I can get that timing mostly consistent at least, which I thought I had it, but I need to like double check and make sure. I feel like that this bat is like sitting right there. Although, how do I get to, back of Fort Reprimand? I think I do go from Tialie's Grace. I can't remember now, but... oh well. I'll figure it out when I go there, because I started going a different way to get there, to the front, which I think I prefer, but still going to the back, I kind of need to do that for Edgered. But it's just a little, it's a little weird. Because you kind of go to the front and then you just like skip the whole dungeon and go to the back. Because I would like to do that dungeon, I think, but there's a lot of stuff in there. It's kind of risky, so. But we might on Stranded, because there's a lot of, oh, I forgot to make it nighttime. I hope that doesn't affect this. It shouldn't. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of smithing stones in there, so on Stranded we might need to go through there a little bit at least to pick those up. If we were to do a smithing route, which I probably will at some point, but I think first I'm gonna do the Meteoric or Greatsword. This is a pretty cool weapon, so. And I don't know, I'll have to figure out something for Letta. Maybe I can just have Ansbach Fighter. I don't know. Oh. Let's do this. There's also apparently, I considered getting more Sacred Bloody Flesh so I could use one on Rolana. But then I would lose the one on Bale, and I actually really liked using the one on Bale. So I'm thinking what I might do is... Can you move, bro? Holy shit. I'm thinking I might, kind of go around in this dungeon a bit more and grab the extras, and then that way I can use it on Rolana and maybe do lightning on persons. I think that will be easier. And then do Bale, and we'll still have one there, because I need the others that I use, so. I'd either have to drop one, which I can't really afford to do, or I would... Or I'd have to pick up an extra one, which I think is the easier option there. Wondering what Gino did for Chief Bloodfiend. I never really saw that in his routing, but I'm curious. Because I'm curious if you could crouch bug him with a Colossal or something. It'd be kind of wild, but it'd be cool. Yeah, I mean on region locked. mean, he basically did this on his all bosses run. But yeah, I'm in for a region locked. I don't know what he did on that. And I was curious. 'Cause yeah, it was pretty scary. There was one of the swings that got really close to him. I guess we just leave our incants like this for now. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I know Gino's using Zweihander, which is a great option. I was considering that if I did a strength route, which I just ended up not doing. Yeah, I was curious if you could like crouch poke him or something, because I don't think he really got staggered when we used the Bloody Hellas. I can't remember. I don't think he did. But I'm just curious if that was like something Gino tested or tried or anything. Also, Witty, you did this skip to Ancient Dragon Man a bit differently than I did, and yours looked a lot easier. But I don't know how you did it. Yeah, to go up. Yeah, like you went to the right of this. Because I just sat here one day and kind of played around with it until I found something. But I don't know what you did, but it looked so simple. Aha! Okay, well, that's what you did for sure, right? I'm getting scammed, dude. Close to the correct spot. Are you serious? Oh, there we go. Okay. $180. Okay, yeah. So you gotta get more height on that last one. I understand what you're saying. I was doing it differently, but that is way, like, that seemed way easier. Because I was jumping to a slightly different spot. It was on that same kind of gravestone area, but it was a slightly different spot. And I ended up jumping onto the lower gravestone, but I was like underneath it. So I'd kind of like walk until I was not underneath it, but I wasn't really on a platform, and then I would jump and then jump up. It was really weird, and it was a bit trickier, but it still worked. That was just better. Okay, here we go again. I hate the NPCs, but it's fine. They could be worse. They could be like Red Bear. Pretty good RNG there too. He didn't really run towards me. You can't really complain about that. So yeah, main things are practice Rolana. I need to practice Rolana regardless of how I'm gonna choose to fight her. And I need to figure out which way I prefer fighting her. Because I think, Witty, I think you're right. I think Lightning is gonna be way easier. And I think because she's so far into this run, that's what I should do. However, that being said, I also think that I would like to fight her because I'm incants only all bosses, I'm gonna fight her with Lightning. So I kind of want to do it differently, but I think you're right. I think it'll be easier to do it with Lightning Spear. And probably more consistent as well. But the only issue with that is, I have pretty low Shadow Fragments, so I can get really bad RNG in that fight. And if I do, I usually see a lot of Phase 2, which I don't like. And the other problem is I would like to have one more Sacred Bloody Flesh for Bale, which, no, it's not necessary, but I would really like it. And if I use one on Rolana there, which I would, then I just have lower Shadow for everything else, which kind of sucks. But yeah, so those are the biggest issues with it. But I think you're right. I think it is a lot easier to do that. So, I don't know. I'll practice her some both ways, see what I like, see what happens. Okay, last boss. I forgot to split the last two, but... So Graveside Plain is like about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. That's not so bad, but I think we lose some time in the next region because the next one's a bit slow, but I'm not going to do the next region tonight. I'll do it probably tomorrow. We need fire, we need flame arts, and we need faith. We need to put Unseen Form on and the rest of our incants. So Frenzy Burst, Lightning Spear, Pest Threads, Giant Flame Take because this spell's sick and I love using it. We only have 3 round rocks. I'm gonna go grab a couple more real quick actually. Just want to be a bit safe here. Because realistically, we only need 2, I think, for this dungeon, but if I miss one, right, like, gotta land both at that point, and I don't like that, so. I always forget to grab them here. You can probably get away with one little run through here because we don't, well, like, we only need 2 here, so. It's totally not scary at all. my nose is really bothering me. And I am really excited to give this a run. Hopefully I can beat Gino to it. That would be amazing, but I'm really excited to get it so I can start routing incants only. I'm really looking forward to that too, man. I really enjoy the big runs. They're a lot, and they're kind of a hassle sometimes for sure, but I don't know, man. They're really fun, dude. Something about them. Oh. Well, hello there. I did not know that was a thing. I'm gonna count that hit in just a second. I just want to get through here. Really? That's something that can happen. Huh. I am shocked. That's so funny. Yeah, there's that head. I did not know that was a thing. Maybe I know Gino got that one on Stranded. That's probably a pretty simple fix though. What we end up doing there instead, I think, is maybe we just start using Giant's Flame Take Thee to kill her instead. I had no idea. Dude, what the fuck? I've never seen that. How interesting, man. I had no idea. Because see, this one does it, but it's a scripted attack and you can just sprint past it. Oh man. I'm glad I have saves for all of these dungeons and stuff. Oh boy. Because I kind of need that pot. I mean, I could get the other one that's in this dungeon, but I don't like it as much, so. I guess in the future, we probably switch to Giant's Flame Take Thee. And use that instead. Oh, that was so funny. That scared the shit out of me. I heard her start it up and I was like, there's no way, right? And then there was a way. Oh, I probably should have put Charizard 2 in the physic also, but whatever. Dude, I had no idea Owns could do that. Or not Owns, but the lady in the jar. I'm that's funny. I just never seen her do it, so I just assumed she was just helpless there. But I thought the other one attacked because it was a scripted attack, and that one didn't have a... At least I didn't think it had a guaranteed scripted attack. I still don't think it does, but I could be wrong. But yeah, that's it's gonna be it for today. I think this region's a little over 45 minutes, maybe like 50. It's not much longer, so that's not bad because there's only like 7 bosses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bosses. This one's a bit longer because there's a lot more bosses here. But also we got to get a lot of shadow fragments in Shadow Altus, which is why it takes so much longer. And we got to go through Shadow Keep, so that also kind of slows it down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's not... I'm not super happy with those hits, but I mean, I'm not going to be happy with any hits, so I just got to accept it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. This was good. I mean, I'm really happy with the fact that Shadow Altus all the way to DLC is consistent. Or not Shadow Altus, regular Altus. Because that's twice now we've done Altus up to DLC hitless. Twice in a row, actually. There were a couple sketchy moments both times, I think, but yeah, it's still good, dude. Who do I want to raid here, man? I might raid Banjo. I haven't raided him in a while. That's one of my favorite emotes, by the way, Nova. That one, the shake one. But Banjo's doing his first playthrough. I think he's delaying till he gets to 1,000 hours. He's at 902 right now. Yeah, I mean, overall, oh, what's up, Sir Cat? Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I mean, I'm happy that we got so much done hitless today, but of course, Rolana and Lion are probably the two of the hardest bosses in this whole run, because they're so deep in, they're tricky, and they're at the start of the DLC. It's like Limgrave almost. So yeah, I mean, I'm not happy with those hits, but I'm not upset about them. I need to play around with Rolana some and see if I want to do Lightning or Bloody Hellas, because they're both really good, but I think Lightning might be a bit easier and a bit more consistent. So yeah, I think that's the big thing with Rolana. And then Lion, I just need some practice. I think going right, if he does the breath as the opener, will help with what just happened, because I've seen that RNG more than once now, and I had the same problem last time, so I should have realized that. But yeah, even then, it was just a bad roll still. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Owen's hit should be easy. I think if we just use Giant's Flame, Take Thee, we can kill that pot lady and it'll be okay. But I'll test it out when we finish this run. I will be streaming again tomorrow, hopefully slightly earlier, because I have a bingo match and I want to finish this run. So hopefully tomorrow we can finish up this run and then do a little bit of bingo practice and then our game we have. But if not, we can stop this run early and do some practice and then the match. So we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.